Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. We are jumping back into Stellaris. I've been having a lot of fun learning this game over the past week or so. And today we'll be flying solo. We did do 2 days of solo, and then we did a multiplayer session with Katie. And although I did have fun with the multiplayer session, I feel like ultimately I was learning a lot faster playing solo. Though I definitely learned a few very important things about like combat, especially once we started fighting each other. I didn't know defense platforms were a thing that existed. I didn't really know how to read the UI to find a home world was another thing. So we did figure out a few important things, but overall, I think we are picking it up a little quicker playing solo. So we're going to resume by ourselves today and go back. Well, I don't know, chat. Should we go back to our first attempt, resume the thermophile playthrough, or should we start a new one? What do you think? Yeah, I think it's the pausing and reading a lot in solo was definitely very helpful for keeping up with it. New one would be better. That's fair. We did smash those bugs though and take over like half the universe. People were saying you always fail your first run and you're gonna die and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't know if that's true. I own a huge chunk of the galaxy at this point. Also, is this thing set to the wrong? No, it's set to Stellaris. Hello, video? OBS, would you like to capture the game, please? Maybe it just doesn't like this loading screen. There it goes. Everybody, I saw a lot of people saying, yeah, well, you're gonna die. Everyone dies in their first run, and I'm kinda keen to disprove that theory because our council took over a pretty drastic chunk of the galaxy. Haven't had the mid-game crisis yet? Exactly, which is why I've got to go defeat it, so I can prove you all wrong again. Continue the first game so you can see what the end game is like. You all seem so certain that I'm gonna die. I need to see it for myself, because I don't believe you. Okay. And here we are. So this is resuming our first run of the game. We made most of our, we finished most of the process of eliminating this bug faction to the east of us. I would be lying if I said that they were, you know, super hostile. They shot down one of my science ships, which I then used as justification to pretty much obliterate their entire civilization. Oh, they shot down one ship? Let's eat their entire civilization. So here we are. Now, after expanding and taking all of this territory, I need to stop and do some reorganization and some rebuilding on these planets. I also need to see if some of these planets can be terraformed into something we could actually settle. Now, how come this says continental? Oh, wait, right. I'm used to the faction we started last time. This time we're doing the lizards. What do we like the most? We like volcanic worlds the most. Why did I pick volcanic worlds? feel like our habitability score, even with terraforming, isn't that great. I also think it's super awkward that we took all these star systems and there's like hardly any habitable planets. Okay, well, we have quite a bit of reorganization to do. So let's get started. Sectors. The Oros sector. This is our home sector here. Honestly, I think our home sector looks pretty good. The frontier sector. Oh, right. Game sound. Sorry. There you go. I think I do have the primary sound turned down a little too much. I can barely hear the UI. Okay. And finding volcanic worlds seems to be quite difficult. What research tree, chat, do I need to go down to gain the ability to terraform a planet into a volcanic world? Or is that even a thing that we can do? Also, I am going to grab a drink before we resume. But I am interested to hear the answer. Can I make more volcanic worlds? Is that a thing we can do? You can't terraform into volcanic with tech. It's an ascension perk. Okay. Which ascension perk? Is this you become the endgame crisis? That's funny. Universe began in fire, but has cooled down to a dark and hostile place. To thrive, we need to turn up the heat, even if others must perish. Allows the council to progress towards becoming the crisis, yada yada yada. Or, no, this isn't it. World Shaper. Carefully shape and alter the ecosystem of an entire planet into something else is not so very different from an artist sculpting the statue out of clay. Allows us to terraform worlds into Gaia planets. I don't even know what Gaia planets are. Galactic hyperthermia. Galactic hyperthermia doesn't say what it does, though. All it says is refugee attraction goes down and allows the Shimadian Council to progress towards becoming the crisis. And then it lists requirements, but it doesn't say what it actually does. Hyperthermia has a whole skill tree. Can you view the skill tree? Gaia planets are a guaranteed 100% habitability no matter your preference. Okay, so we could do World Shaper then. Wiki says you need galactic hyperthermia and it does too many things to list. So what does it like add a new menu somewhere for the hyperthermia? Max influence from power projection, naval capacity plus 150, fleet command limit 20%, commander capacity up. Requires 2 other ascensions first. Galactic force projection. The Giga military pick. Eternal vigilance. We do have a trait that is volcanic planets good, which won't include Gaia. What is the trait? Would a Gaia world... see, I don't know if the Gaia world would still be at 100% for us. Not unless you pick it. Okay. But once I do pick it, you're saying there's going to be like a new menu appears somewhere with it? Well, let's get to work on... Sorry, I've still got morning voice. I can't seem to clear my throat, even though I keep trying. Let's get to work on cleaning up our current mess. And then next time we go hit these bugs, we're gonna finish the job. Just take them all out. Habitability is 0. This is habitability 0 for my people, though, right? Can I see the habitability per population type? Well, this was the capital of this people we conquered. I would like to view what is the habitability of this world for each individual race. Is there a way to check this somewhere? And how does one make a new sector? How do I make a new sector? Start from the planet you want to create the sector in. Okay, well, here. Oh, I see. Like on the actual planet menu itself. No. No. Where are you, sector button? Ah, here we go. Sector. Found it. Then 4 jumps. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Gonna take too long to do that. I don't think it's worth taking all this time and money to terraform these worlds until I have the ability to terraform them into something better for us. And I can't create the sector from an empty planet, huh? Ironically, one of these two would be perfect, but they're not settled yet. Well, I guess we'll just use this one for the time being. New sector. Sector management. Planets and sectors. Manage. Oh, and I can't even add them because this little thing is in the way, huh? Well, that'll do for now. And then Hylos. Bacarix Electric. Okay, it says habitability 0, but I assume this means it's habitability 0 for my thermophiles. I have a bunch of robots here. I really need to learn, I really need to know how to check this, so let's circle back to this question, because I never saw the answer. How can I tell what is the habitability of this planet for this race? I need to know, are my robots just like dying here or not? Because I don't see any way to check. What's this icon mean? Oh, is this habitability 80%? Is that for this planet? Like if I go to a different planet, is it going to be a different number? 100%. Okay. Why? Oh, there's three different... There's like 3 different classes of Nat Fenken as well. Okay. Why are my people moving here even though they absolutely hate it? I guess the next question then becomes, can I tell like my population to not come here? Though I don't know if robots are capable of completely operating a planet on their own. Moves to a 0% habitable world. Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of job opportunities. That I guess that's why people are coming here. They see all the job opportunities, but bruh, the job opportunity is mostly farming, and we don't even eat food. We're a mineral absorbing heat species. You can put migration controls in place without... Yeah, I don't want to deny people from moving anywhere. I just want to deny moving to this planet. Like, I don't want my lizards coming here just to die, because they're gonna die here. Is there not some way to say you're not welcome at this planet? Well, I think we'll just let the old Darwin theories sort that. The ones who are stupid enough to move there will get themselves... Well, you know, they'll all die. Problem will be solved. Okay. Pick a tradition. Well, if I take prosperity, this will be finished. So I guess we just take that. Done. And that gives me a new ascension perk. I need this climate restoration technology if I want to take World Shaper. Why does this galactic hyperthermia say you need to be a xenophile? This sounds more like a xenophobe thing. Archaeotech, weapons... Enclave capacity. What's an enclave? Oh, right, mercenary enclaves if we lend our ships out. Can I review what my other perk was that I already picked? Oh yeah, it's here, isn't it? I picked subject specialization conversion time. I don't even know what that means. Subjects exempt from divided patronage. I don't know what that means either. Available envoys +2. I think that's why I picked it, is I wanted more envoys. Technological ascendancy does sound good. Interstellar Dominion, where it says Empire size from systems down. This could be good for us too, because I've taken so many stars, right? Let's see. Unity up. Also good. Empire size from planets and official capacity up could also be good. Leader experience gain, leader upkeep, and more scientists. Imperial prerogative. You think Imperial prerogative is better than Interstellar? Why is that? Because I have freaking 11 planets. Sure, let's try it. Orbital bombardment rate, naval capacity and ship upkeep, ship construction speed. Take naval capacity, I guess. Space battle debris requires a science ship.
As our empire grows, new colonies can be organized into sectors. Sectors can be managed from the planets and sectors screen to automatically build and upgrade districts and buildings using assigned pools of resources.
Planets and sector. Wait, sectors can be automated to automatically build and upgrade districts and buildings. Okay. You've unlocked the secrets behind gathering and containing volatile threads of astral material to make up the border of the universe. Valuable and rare resource can be applied in various ways. Okay. This is going to time out before I could get a science ship there, but this one's maybe doable. Space battle debris. Here. Scavenge and research. Okay. It said I could automate sectors, but I don't see an option to do that easily. Okay, so this was their capital that I took. They've got a lot of repairs and construction to do here. Can I remove districts once they've been built? Is it possible to, like, take some of these down? Because I don't need this much food. I'm playing a species that doesn't really eat food. I like Mastery of Nature. 2 districts everywhere is great for more tall. I feel like I'm gone pretty wide here with 11 planets, though. Just demolish the entire... YOLO. This is how you learn, right? Oh, it does just get rid of 1. Okay. Okay, good. I was worried it was going to demolish, like, the entire thing. Because we definitely need some of these instead. We have holo theaters, robot assembly plants, luxury residences. And they're just going to repair this stuff on their own, right? Recirculation center. What does this thing do? Bring consumer goods near the end of their lifetime back into surface. Upkeep for artisans goes down. Exotic gas. Million fabricators. Material workshop. Okay, so this planet makes lots of consumer goods. Civilian fabricators. Probably good for us, because we were lacking consumer goods before. it's gonna be a long time before I have enough robots here to manage all this. No, wait, I thought I just checked 30 seconds ago and I had like 200 Shimada here. Where are they? Oh no, they're there. They're back. Wait, why did this just say 0 a second ago? Freaking the game is screwing with me. Okay. Now I have this planet. And this planet looks like it's only been settled recently. They don't have much here. Get this going a little bit. Start building robots. Put that up to the top of the list. And then a holo theater. And that should be good for now. And then this planet, like at this point I don't even know what to do with some of these planets. They've already got robot assembly. Hyper Entertainment Forum. Is that the same thing as a holo theater? Unity and amenities, Unity and amenities. This is just like that bug faction's equivalent to the same building, right? Yeah, this could be a generator world, I think. They've got room for lots of districts and of power type. Let me just change this to generator world, just more so as a mental note to myself than anything. Okay, then we have another industrial world. At least one of our monthly trades doesn't match the thing anymore. Trade. Just get rid of that. We're gonna have to make some major economic overhauls when we're done here, because we've quite literally doubled the number of planets that we have. How come there's a little 2 next to Oros and a little 2 next to Haldus? What do these 2s mean? 2 planets in the system or what? Okay, almost done. Then we took Bacurix Lactrix. This planet is really, really heavily into mining. Now, is mining primarily... Okay, how do I even phrase this question? If I want to mass produce alloy, because that's a resource that I feel like I'm going to have a shortage of soon. If I want to mass produce alloy, does that need to happen on a planet with high mining, or can that just be done anywhere? Okay, so like this planet doesn't have much in the way of natural resources except for food. but I don't need food. So I could use this planet to specialize in forging alloys. But the alloys that they make don't have to come from this planet, right? The alloy could be coming from... or the alloy could be made from minerals from this planet. Let me read it again. Alloy foundries. It turns minerals into alloys and exotic gases. So we do need a huge amount of minerals to make this work, but those minerals can be shipped in from a different planet. Okay, so this planet then will be my forge world. This planet can help gather the huge amounts of minerals that I need, which is going to take a hot minute because we don't have enough minerals to even expand and build. But I think right now we've just got like a lot of repairs to make, because a lot of these planets are really banged up after what we did to them. Oh, there is a planet on Hylos. Right. Bacurix. That's a mouthful of a name. Okay. Manage. Sector capitals need to be 5 jumps apart. Oh, it's too close. How's it? Oh, is it within 5 of my home? 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. So I could use Kastan as a sector capital. It let me make a capital here, even though it's less than 4 jumps apart, presumably because it's broken by this. What happens when I take this? Is it going to force me to redo this sector because I would have 2 sector capitals right next to each other? And apparently you're not allowed to do that. Okay, I think we unpause the game now. Now that I've finished reorganizing all this stuff. I don't think we actually need that sector there because there's no planets in it, which kind of defeats the purpose, right? Delete. I was just kind of experimenting. I need somebody in charge of this sector. Here, one of our researchers who's not doing anything, that sector is your responsibility now. Oh wait, hold on. Before I unpause, we have like 20 notifications at the top of the screen to get rid of. I already sent a scientist to go look at that. Resource storage full of astral threads. I don't know what those are for. Ignore for now. Astral action? What the heck is it's another new menu! You're never allowed to wrap your brain around this game because it throws a new menu at you every time. What is this crap? It says create an astral rift, but I don't know what astral rifts do, so I don't know if I want to create one. I do know that monthly research going up for the next 5 years sounds good, so let's take that. Okay. An open council position, Minister of State. Adding someone to the council will not take them off of what they're currently doing, right? Yeah, that guy can be the Minister of State while still being the Governor of Haldus. Council agenda. What do these do again? Okay, so let me see if I understand agendas properly now. These are like short-term repeatable buffs that you just activate in cycles. Sure. I don't understand that menu yet. We've unlocked astral harvesting. Okay. Unlock chemical plants, which increases upkeep of my metallurgists and artisans, but produces... Produced per 100 industrial jobs, 0.10. Oh, it produces these, like, orange... It produces the bag of chips. What does the bag of chips do again? Bags of chips. Volatile motes. This would give me a way to make chips. Sure. Ion thrusters researched. Can also produce corn. I can produce corn and chips. Nice. Unlock star fortresses. That sounds fun. Unlocks a habitat central complex megastructure. Max district slot for major celestial bodies up. Politicians turn consumer goods into unity and amenities. Habitat administration. So is this like an upgrade to your primary planet, like, core structure? Habitat administration. So is that like the next tier up of this building, Planetary Capital? Because it looks like it does the same thing. Oh yeah, it even says at the bottom, administrative hub of the habitat, serving as its capital. Oh wait, no. Okay, so what is this? I'm just gonna research this because I want to see how it works. I don't understand what I'm looking at, so we'll research it and see. Okay. Mining world. Well, if you're going to be a mining world, you're going to need some of these. Oh, right, but I don't have any minerals. Okay. Well, I think we have to unpause the game now. And boom, immediate restructuring and changes to our economy. We are currently losing a little bit of energy and a little bit of consumer goods on a monthly basis, but I have so much of them at the moment that it doesn't matter too much. Okay. Mining world, you are going to need some districts. Oh, hello. Okay. We are the Jamarans, and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. We observe for now. Yeah, we're going to observe you back, buddy. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, so I have my home world producing massive amounts of consumer goods, and I might need more consumer goods. I'm also out of jobs on my home world, so we probably need to do something about that. I guess we could make more research, or sorry, more resource storage wouldn't be a bad idea. What does my homeworld actually produce at the moment? Let's see. A lot. The answer is a lot. We produce mostly energy, consumer goods, and a decent amount of research here and there. I guess slapping down a resource silo isn't a bad idea, although this doesn't create any more jobs for my people. I think some more research labs wouldn't be a bad idea here, unless... Is there a form of, like, civilian industry or consumer good production that I could put down here? It doesn't look like it. It looks like I'm at the maximum on making any more consumer goods here. What is this? An alien entity has entered Bacharix with no warning or explanation. It is moving without engines or thrusters. Study it. Blow it up. Go ahead and study it. Okay. Okay, so this planet of Homom has 100 million unemployed people that I could put to work right now. Okay. Build another one of those. I think I'm gonna just put all my construction ships on auto, because I think all of these stars that I took, there's probably a whole bunch of there's probably like a whole bunch of orbital, like resource type things I could be taking. And then when that's done, I need to put one of my science guys on auto and just tell him to run around and start researching all those anomalies, you know?
Construction complete.
Okay. Stop settling here. This planet is completely inhospitable to us. I might need to just turn off automatic resettlement.
Construction complete.
Because it seems like a lot of my lizard people are really stupid and they move to planets where the environment...
We have mastered a new technology.
They keep moving to planets where the environment is entirely inhospitable to us. Technology research, chemical plants, volatile modes. Okay. Maximize the range of cosmic storm formation prediction on the weather forecast. But there's a weather... I didn't even know such a thing existed. Quantum relations turns consumer goods into physics. This looks like a sizable increase to my physics research, but I need volatile motes. So if we do this, I have to find a planet to start producing volatile motes. Sure, we'll take it. But by the time that research is done, some of these planets need to be making motes. A raiding fleet belonging to a previously unknown species calling themselves the Arcanos have been paid by a rivaling foreign power to attack us. Cowards huddling in darkness have asked us to face you since they're too afraid to do so themselves. Are there any Shimada warriors honorable enough to meet us in open battle, or must we plunder your systems? Alright, where are these people? Does it show me where this is happening? I did just research motes, which is why we gotta now find a place to build them. I guess Haldus, my generator world, has a decent population and it's already generating tons of energy. What was the building I needed for those motes? Oh, chemical plants. Here it is. It produces motes per industrial job, so putting this on a generator planet sounds pointless, right? Because I don't think any of the what have I done? I just misclicked. I don't think the I don't think energy production counts as an industrial job, so that's not a good planet for it. However, Yarak Prime would be perfect, since they're already mass producing alloys and consumer goods. I could go here and put one of those things here. Here it is, chemical plant. This is going to drive up my mineral upkeep cost, but it should start producing motes. Is there a way to see like an estimated projection of... I would love to be able, before I commit to this, to see an estimated projection. Is there such a feature? Like how many motes I'll actually be making if I do this? Probably not. We just YOLO it instead. If I already have a sector governor here and I put a governor on the planet, does that mean that the planet is no longer benefiting from a sector governor? Attention, our warriors grow bored and cause much trouble, much fighting with each other, many dead, but we have a solution. We send our craziest warriors to fight for Dwamax in exchange for credits. If you want best mercenaries, hire. Okay. I thought they were about to attack me, but they're just mercenaries offering their services.
Debris analyzed.
Repairs completed, repairs completed, repairs completed. We got a bunch of research progress on the stuff that we analyzed. Okay. And that was Zarkorax that was doing that, right? Okay. I want you to just go ahead and start investigating anomalies and researching stuff. Have at it. Have a blast. And let's upgrade all of our fleets to maximum.
Our ships have been upgraded. Our ships have been upgraded.
Oh, the enemy raiding fleet has been... Oh my crap. Huh. Alright. It's gonna be like that, huh? We don't bother trying to hold that system. I don't think we bother trying to hold that system either. They can have that one. So we try to stop them at Hylos. Yep, here they come. We are about to get rocked. Yeah, what were those guys that were offering mercenary services a second ago? Hey, you guys. Diplomacy. We'd like to hire some mercenaries. Even Torrent infants can defeat bestest Dwamaks. It is known, but these not infants, these are hardened Torrent mercenaries. They are not only dangerous, but deranged if you pay. Here's a list of our fleets. Frenzied volunteers. The unhinged Screamer Flotilla. The Dwemak Bashers. Alright, give me your biggest. A wise decision. Okay, that is a freaking alright. Well, now this is an even fight. Okay, well, we just invested a lot and hired mercenaries that are very strong. They're not quite as strong as the mercs that are coming after us, but with the mercs we hired and our own fleet, it's a pretty close fight. Downside, I spent a lot of energy on this to the point where we don't have a whole lot left in our stockpile. I think we just need to expand our generator districts somewhat. The mysterious capsule is an ancient
Special product complete.
It's an ancient storm trap which may have been part of a larger defense grid. The device's intake port is sealed. It's holding the compressed energy and matter of a captive cosmic storm inside. Finding a way to open this remarkable container may teach us a great deal about storm mitigation, although at the risk of releasing whatever is contained. Gain 800 engineering research and open a storm map, or gain 800 research, 1300 unity, and 40 influence to just leave it alone. I'd like the unity. Give me that. Okay, low stockpile. I'm aware. Wait, why did my stockpile just get so much worse? Oh, do these mercs that I just hired have like an upkeep cost? We are in trouble financially. We are gonna go bankrupt in the energy department, and I suspect it's this mercenary fleet that I just hired must have some sort of upkeep cost. Which actually is a problem that's gonna solve itself momentarily. Yeah, I just realized the solution. I just need to go fight. What I can sell is food, because I don't really use food. And then use said food money to buy some energy to tide us over for a month or two until this battle takes place.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected. Evasive maneuvers initiated. Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
I would have rather had this fight when all my ships were here together. Well, mistakes were made. That mercenary fleet just got absolutely bodied. I kind of rushed it because I didn't want to keep paying the upkeep cost. I wonder if it would have made a difference, even, if I had gone in there with my... If I had gone in there with all four of my fleets together, but like, my fleets are only a power level of like 5,000, so I don't know how much of a difference it would make. They're gonna rip us a new one. They're just at one of these random backwoods places right now that doesn't matter too much. I'm hoping they'll take their time there. Here's another question, chat. Up here I have this starbase capacity. Does that include star ports? Is that like everything bigger than an outpost? Because apparently I have too many of them. Yeah, I don't need one there. Let's get rid of that one. I don't think I really need one here either. Get rid of that one. Trying to get it down to the actual allowed number. Yeah, the energy upkeep, well, it's still going down. Nope, that Vankin sent me an insult. Nice. Ooh, I could learn a bunch of research off of their fleet if I could get in there and salvage it. Raiders are hitting Baccarix. Okay. So what to do now is the question. My fleet power is just over 5,000. Theirs says 17,000. That last fleet that I went in there with had a strength of 11,000 and barely put a dent in these guys. I think, no offense, but this is a restart. I think you guys are way too excited for me to fail. Let's see. How can we dig ourselves out of this mess? They're just a pirate raiding mercenary fleet. They're not going to wipe my civilization off the planet, and it's not a restart either way. Worst case scenario, they go to my homeworld, and then what? They die to Skydaddy, because Skydaddy will obliterate them. We have a freaking space dragon, remember? So we're fine. It's just a matter of mitigating the amount of damage that they're going to do to me. You can emerge from your shelters. We've liberated a sufficient amount of your wealth, and our ships are loaded to capacity. Set course for Cade. Oh. It's convenient that they tell me where they live when they're done. But wait a minute. So they're just leaving? All they did was bombard one of my... I feel like the raiders need, like, they don't do enough damage. Because that like, had no effect. Like, whoop-de-doo. What'd they do? They went and bombed one of my tiny little planets way out in deep space that has no impact on my economy. They steal pops. I don't care what they... That entire planet is irrelevant. I have nothing of real value there. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a negligible amount of damage that they're doing, is what I'm saying. I almost feel like they need to be a little more punishing. Okay. Ship build speed, ship capacity, damage to star bases, sure. Commander Mozek has drawn up plans for a major fleet exercise that will involve a substantial portion of our navy. Location he has chosen for these maneuvers is Salax, which is close to the border of the divine Wizarakians. The Wizaraki may see this as a major provocation, but if we cancel the exercise, our military will consider it a sign of weakness. After all, Salax lies within our space. The Wizaraki has no right to tell us what we can do in our own backyard. Do it. I don't care if they're upset. We've arrived on a planet battered by fierce high-velocity winds. The surface is bare. You have need of others to fight your battles for you. Know that the guy that just came and attacked us is offering his services for hire in the future. Rise above the storm. Take shelter in the cave below. We're a bunch of dragons. Of course we rise. Okay. Okay, I think now we can...
Construction complete.
We can send these mercenaries home, right? This fleet cannot be disbanded. So I'm gonna have to pay the upkeep costs on these guys. Can I tell them, hey, our emergency is over? No. Alright, so what am I'm stuck paying the upkeep cost on these guys for a while? I know there's an upgrade that I can put that reduces the upkeep cost of a docked fleet. I just need to find it. Docked ship upkeep down. Let's do this. We're going to build a crew quarters at Hylos and station the bulk of our military here. Set this as home base. do they have to be like enter orbit? Is that what it means for the reduced cost? If
Our
I tell
ships have been upgraded.
if I tell them return home, do they just go dock immediately? Okay. Now let's go back to again trying to stabilize this economic problem we're having. Okay, I just reassigned a bunch of people on Haldus and told them freaking stop mining and get back to work at these generator districts. Reduce cost of administrative operations and reduce cost of architectural interest, and increase your max generator districts by 2. This doesn't create new jobs, but it lowers my upkeep cost, but it increases my total district. Okay, so if this number here is at 0, like my free district slots goes down to 0, and then I build this, does it still allow me to build 2 more?
Construction complete.
Okay. Max districts is a hard cap. You can increase through other means. Okay, so rather than other means, like what is the actual terminology that I'm looking for? Because when it says, oh, it says max generator districts up. Am I looking for like max total districts instead? Max total. Okay. Now, here's the question. Mineral extraction. I know that if I specialize this district, I can get some of the same stuff as like heavy industry and mixed industry. I can put it down here. Is there any way that I can get energy generation up here in the main city district?
Construction complete.
Okay, our energy problem has been solved finally with these new buildings we've been putting up. Now we just have like a minor consumer goods deficit I need to solve. Hire a new head of research. Oh, right. That big battle between the two mercenary groups has left a ton of debris in orbit around Hylos. I can send one of those science vessels. Oh, nice. We got astral threads. I need a science vessel. I see. He's in the middle of that. That's why it keeps redirecting me to it. Okay, if you're not doing anything, I want you to go down
We
there
have mastered a new technology.
and take a look-see at that fight that we had. Quantum relations... Okay, we can make those moat... Or no, this requires moats, and it lets us put up this research facility. Okay. I should probably look at my research worlds and see if I can update them somewhat. Wormhole travel. Research alternatives. Fundamental research nexus. This requires volatile moats and it increases... This is just like a higher tier version of the thing I just unlocked, right? Use consumer goods, get more research. Okay. Gonna try updating. I have at least one world specialized for research, so I gotta try to put up some of these buildings we just created. Oh, you know what I think it is that... Hold on, let me just double check. New contact from people calling themselves the Chosen. Quake and fear, your doom approaches. Oros shall burn. Well, nice to meet you too. Yeah, that is what... Okay, so this is what fixed my economy. It's just putting my fleet in orbit. Or is it? I'm watching. Oh yeah, it is. I put them in orbit and suddenly their upkeep cost goes way down. So just having the ships docked is solving a lot of issues.
Debris analyzed.
Nice. Bunch of research completed from that battle that took place. Now where are these Chosen guys going to come from and how strong are they going to be? That's the next question. They sounded pretty dead set on just heading straight to my home world and blowing it up, so something tells me that if we get overpowered by those guys, it's going to be a lot worse than what the Raiders did. Yeah, imagine trying to burn the homeworld of a bunch of thermophiles who feed off of heat and rocks. They show up to burn our homeworld and we're just like, thanks. There's a great Star Trek Total Conversion mod for Stellaris if you want to try something different. How about that? Like, I barely have the core. Fleet maneuvers canceled. The plans to hold a major fleet exercise were canceled. Continuous delays in moving the allocated forces into position means that to proceed now would seriously impair the readiness of the entire fleet. Oh, did they want me to actually move my fleet to Salax for that? I thought that was just like flavor text. I didn't realize they wanted me to move my whole army over there.
We have mastered a new technology.
A new technology. Improved reactors. Advanced shields, cloaking. Networked movement on hyper relays. Dramatically improved jump drives. I think we just take better shields on our ships, go straight forward with it. Okay, keep researching that. You're doing a great job, buddy. Minister of Defense has died at 97. Well, give him a traditional burial. Honestly, since the Minister of Defense died, and he was the one who was in charge of our primary fleet, it might be time to consolidate our fleets down. Is there an easy way to just reassign a single ship to a different fleet? I don't want to disband the ship, but I do want to, like, merge them. So we can just merge these two, right? That's not too big. Okay, this one says 80 and this one says 90, so that would be a total of 170, so it should fit, right? So why can't I merge it? Oh, because they're in the middle of upgrading. Okay, well, let them finish.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, you're done? Oh yes, let them go. Thank you, mercenaries. Now get out of here.
Our ships have been upgraded.
I can't really afford you anymore.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Merged. Why did my naval capacity drop drastically? Did I not have a fleet capacity of... Oh, missing head of Navy. I gotta promote somebody back onto the council position. Let's see. This guy's gonna die of old age sometime soon anyway. Let's appoint you then. Okay. Too many overlapping hotkeys.
Construction completed.
Okay, we've stabilized all of our economy. Now we just need to get more consumer goods put up. I also need to go back to my research world. I installed... What did I make? I was looking for... Upkeep per biologist, or production per biologist. Facility of Archaeo Studies. Produce sociology. For biologists, for biologists. So how come I have two of these which seem to be like the same thing? Oh, I see. This one cost me some rare artifact to make. All right, we'll put it up. And then also put this one up. And then also study engineering. And then when that's done, we also need... The last one is this Field Dynamics Center, right? And now none of these are adding more jobs. They're just making my current jobs more efficient. Okay, the current research on this world is 19, 19, and 18. I am curious to see what it's going to look like once all four of those things are built.
We have mastered a new technology.
Orbital habitats. Okay, why do I have like... Oh, it's because of the research that I salvaged from those battles. It unlocked a whole bunch of these things that I normally wouldn't have yet. Stormfire autocannons. Tier 3. Is there... Can I compare this to what is currently on my ship to see how much better these are? Probably under like ship design or something. Where's my current weapons? Hover over the SML on the tech menu. Okay. Okay, well, so this shows me the stats of this thing, but how do I see the stats of my current weapon? Average damage 60, accuracy 85, tracking 25. Okay. Oh, I see. Weapons are up here. Medium UV laser, small UV laser. 8, 3, 2. Okay, so these, well, this is on, are these, like, these are the small ones. I would have to compare it to the medium or the large to get an accurate number. Large plasma thrower. Okay, so they're actually not. Wait, no, they are actually super far ahead of us, because the raw damage number is like the same, but the damage per second was insanely high on that other weapon. Damage per second. Okay, so that weapon technology that we just recovered is about 4 times more DPS than we currently do. So yeah, we're gonna take that. That is a colossal upgrade. That is going from 8 damage per second to 32 damage per second on our ship cannons. If once we reverse engineer those, our fleet will get a phenomenal upgrade in power. Okay, when it says these buildings are ruined, how do I rebuild them? I thought that they rebuild them on their own. Because last time I had a planet that was afflicted by devastation, they just slowly rebuilt it. Or do I just have to demolish it? Because I don't see a repair button. Oh, here it is. Let's see. The research on this place is negligible. I feel like I should just take this entire research thing down. And replace it with civilian industry. Because the only thing we're really lacking right now is, like, consumer goods. Membership in the body of the Galactic Council is representatives from the 3 most powerful and influential empires in the community. Until a new council is elected, those are the Abusian Concern, the Divine Wizarakians, and the Sacrosanct Beldron Accord. Members of the council are expected to lead it and safeguard the galactic community. Ah, the puppets have revealed themselves. The Wizarakians don't like me very much, so having them as one of the primary council members is not good for us politically. So if I try to go on a crusade to finally exterminate the rest of these bugs, you think the Wizarakians will try to stop us? Oh, great. The Wizarakians are becoming psychic. Lovely. Just what I needed. How exciting. The dudes that hate me are gaining new powers.
We have mastered a new technology.
Biologists are converted to archaeo-engineers. Archaeo-engineers create society research. Research speed for archaeo studies up 25%. Produced per archaeo-engineer plus 25. So did this just go from 19? I wish I could have seen what this was a second ago. Did it jump from 19 to 28? That's a pretty significant increase if that's the case. So wait, I can turn biologists into archaeobiologists. This thing here mentions archaeo-engineers, but it doesn't say anything about converting them into it. I assume it just kind of does that by default. Oh yeah, archaeo-engineer job +2. Oh wait, they all say engineer, even if they're doing society research. Okay. Is there an archaeo engineer version? I don't know how this works. And physicists producing more physics. Yeah, just keep doing the thing. You're doing great. You're doing great. I'm wondering if I need to remove this civilian industry to make room for more researchers, but it looks like our research planet is getting along nicely. Should probably have a second research planet, but I don't think I have like a viable... I feel like most of my other planets are like heavily committed into something else. Oh yeah, how about that orbital habitat thing that I built? Or that I researched? I need to learn how to use that. We can turn terraforming into a less disruptive process via ecological adaptation. Okay, new research. Oh, wait, what? Oh no, it goes the wrong way. Allows us to terraform volcanic worlds into temperate. I need to go the other way! You freaking scum! I'm trying to make more volcanoes! Blah! Neurogenetics Institute. Okay, yeah, let's get that. A new tradition. Damage to starbases or ship construction speed. I'm not really at war with anyone right now, so these Unity upgrades I'm getting are not super necessary, I guess. An insult from the Prakikti. Yeah, just you wait till these new Stormfire cannons are done. Y'all are gonna love love what happens next. Oh, right. Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to make one of these orbital habitat things. Build a mega structure. A habitat complex is a collection of self-sustaining orbitals designed for permanent habitation. Okay, what if I want to put one of these? I want to put one of these in... the Jezime system. Let's just build one there so we can see how they work. This is a UI a mod. This is a mod. This is the most popular mod on the page for the game, called Dynamic UI Improvements or something like that. I found the base UI for this game to be borderline unplayable. It was really, really, really bad. So I immediately jumped to the Steam Workshop and said, surely someone has fixed this garbage. And this mod was like the first option on the list. What is this? We've reached the planet's surface, over which hovered a thick layer of yellow clouds. While the landscape was level and mostly bare, every hidden cavity is covered with spore-spewing fungi. Investigate the fungus. What planet even is this we're looking at? Oh, this isn't even on the map. This is just like imaginary crap on the other side of a wormhole. Sure, investigate. My capital is somehow making more research than my dedicated research world, even though I have put basically no upgrades into research. Can anyone tell me why? I have a material workshop and a field dynamics center, and that is all. Nothing else is research related. Yet on my actual research planet, I have 2 extra research labs, a facility of archaeo studies, a xenobiology lab, to output buff. My factory capital buff is for artisans and laborers, not researchers. Maybe it boils down to sheer numbers. How many scientists do I have? 340 physicists, 340 engineers, and 140 biologists. I have 400 physicists, 800 engineers, and 400 engineers. I have like three times as many staff here as well. Mostly coming from jobs. Mentors is a little bit of it. A lot of the extra is coming from planet mentors. Yeah, I have no idea why. Oh, I see. Empire base. Because your capital just has a flat plus 10 of like every stat. 20 energy, 20 minerals, 10 of every research, and unity. Okay, so you just have a base flat income from your capital no matter what. So if I were to remove that, so to get an accurate count, I have to remove the 10, the flat 10. So in reality, we're actually making 20, 10, and 18. And this planet is making 19, 38, and 18. And they're not even done building their upgrades. Okay, so this planet is already outproducing my capital. The capital just looks like it's making more because there's like a hidden base minimum income so your economy doesn't collapse right at the beginning of the game. Kind of like how in Total War Warhammer 3, you always are making 1,500 gold a turn just for existing to cover your base expenses. It's kind of the same deal.
Construction complete.
$149 to it's gonna take me. Wait a minute, hold on. How many years am I spending on this research? How do you increase research speed? I guess I just need to increase the base research number. I need another research planet is what I need. I have this planet for research, but the population here isn't growing fast enough. This type of district cannot be demolished. Why not? Why would it let me take out basic mining but not let me take out basic agriculture? Find another world with good bonuses. The problem is, the only kind of planet my people like is volcanic. And I've not been having any luck finding volcanic worlds. I mean, I have five. One is making my energy. My capital is making mostly consumer goods. I have this planet. You know, I guess Salax the Fortress world, I was spamming it full of strongholds to prop up my fleet capacity, but I guess I could put some researchers here if I wanted to. But for the most part, this is the planet that is producing like a lot of my navy capacity, like a soldier world. Then I have the planet that makes my alloys. Although I had such a consumer good shortage that this planet is also trying to help with the consumer good cost and failing to keep up, I might add. Maybe Salax has like 5 million people not doing anything. I could probably have them try to keep up with consumer goods by putting down some civilian industry here. As much as I want to jump my research up, research costs consumer goods, and I'm already at a negative. Then I have the rest of these planets that are questionable, mainly because they're inhabited primarily by robots. Well, I guess not primarily. There's still a bunch of my people here, but my people hate it here. And this planet has so many robots. Why does this one not have... You have the robot assembly plant, so why are you not making robots? I'm trying to use robots to help subsidize the... to subsidize the population of these planets where the habitability is terrible for me until I can unlock some sort of terraforming. Which, admittedly, we're getting close to. Once I finish my third... Oh, well, hold on. Maybe the orbital habitat thing can help. Oh, did we finish the... Oh, no, he's still working on it. Okay. Yo, Psycho Ranger, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Also, I got a bunch of other resubs to catch up on here, so let me go through these. Flamin' Panda, Mega Space Player, Aeolus, Howitzer 93, Drago, Murph 88, Shippin, Tezit, Reefer 007, Oni Linka, thank you all so much for the resubs. Thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate you all being here. I hope you're enjoying watching me try to figure out Stellaris. Psycho Ranger, thank you for the tier 3 sub. And Chaotic Serenity, happy 5 years. Appreciate the 80 months. Welcome back. Okay. Go back to doing this. Start building that thing. Okay. Right. So I'm hoping maybe an orbital habitat will help me deal with the fact that like my people are super picky and they only want to live on volcano planets. If I were making more Unity, maybe I should have been focusing more on Unity. Any planet with like open slots, maybe I could have them doing Unity instead. Bureaucrats. What's this? More consumer goods. Civilian industries. Because, like, if I get enough Unity, I can go to traditions. Once I finish this tradition, the third ascension I'm going to pick is... I'll probably save the game and test it, because I don't know which one we need. But I'm going to try both Galactic Hyperthermia and World Shaper. One of these two is going to give me a terraforming option that will hopefully solve our problem. And then we can, like, modify the planets that are the wrong climate to be more suitable to us. Okay, so how long does it take these things to build anyway? Oh, I guess that's quite a lengthy construction process. I'm also starting to lose crystals. Chemical plant. Alright, which of these things makes corn? Wait, do I not have the ability to make rare crystals? They're being produced on one of these planets. Which one is it? Homam, the tech world. Well, how are you able to make crystals? Crystalline caverns, that's where they're coming from. Mining jobs. I mean, this is supposed to be my research world, but if it's the only source of these crystals, maybe I should also have deep core crystal mining. Maybe. I mean, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to slap another one of these down, even though this is supposed to be, like, I'm specializing heavily into research, but it's also the only planet where I can get these crystals currently. So, probably in my best interest to hire a few more people to help with that. We are still slowly watching...
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Spaceborne abomination encountered. Where? Is it just Vlur? Is Vlur still chilling? It's just Vlur. Vlur is cool. He's never attacked us. He just kind of hovers around. We've been at a steady deficit of consumer goods though for like 4 years, and I can't seem to solve it. Is there a reason to have mixed industry instead of simply... If I were to replace my mixed industry with civilian industry, artisans... Artisans turn minerals. This wouldn't be any more effective than what I already have, would it? It would just convert... It would give me 50 more artisans and 50 less metallurgists. But other than that, the rate... Job production per district, 7.21. Job production per district... 3.6. Wait, is it talking job production per one of these nodes that I build underneath? So these nodes do scale with these buildings. I never really understood how that worked. Okay, well, I'm not really making much in the way of alloy here. Well, I actually scratched that. It says I'm making quite a few alloys here. If I swap this to civilian, it will like almost immediately solve my consumer good problem, but it might put me at a negative on alloys. So this one says job production per district. This one doesn't say anything about per district. That's why I was a little confused on how the scaling works. I think I am going to do this. Civilian industry. We're going to swap that. And then just add more people to our core district, which should solve that problem. Now, by the time that construction is done, it's going to hurt my alloy production. So I need to go to Yarak Prime, which is also making civilian goods. When it shouldn't be. Okay, so I see the problem. I have my homeworld is making civilian goods and alloys. Yarak Prime is also making civilian goods and alloys. I need to just double down. I need to just turn this into heavy industry. Go full alloys. Yes, we're gonna do it. We're just gonna go all in on the alloys. And then for our homeworld, we're just gonna go all in on the civilian good stuff. Well, actually, I would have to take down these research buildings, wouldn't I? Which means I'm gonna lose some research if I do that.
Block Worker cleared.
Wait, I could move my current material workshop and field dynamics center down here. So how come some planets have like extra research here instead of food? Is that just like, maybe it's because volcanic world? Material workshop, field dynamics center. So to stop building this, cancel that, and actually just tear down the archive. Material workshop, demolish this. I'm gonna rebuild this down here. Same thing with field dynamics center. We just demolish that. Queue it up down here. I'm gonna offload all the research to this new district. And then we're gonna convert this to even more civilian industry. The short-term impact here is going to be very disruptive as I tear down factories and people will go, like they're going to lose their jobs temporarily, but I'm going to rebuild it in a much more efficient fashion. And hopefully by the time I'm done, we'll be producing way the heck more than we were before. Skullgar Thane, thank you for the 70 months. JFK, thank you for the 11. Bearlock, thank you for the 8. And Venomback, yo, is that a 10-year anniversary sub? Venomback, happy 10 years. Chat, can I get some fair sevens for Venomback? A venerable 10-year sub. Absolute legend. There. And now we put alloy foundries up in every slot. Okay. Alright, our economy is going to tank for a little bit, but when it's done, it should be juicy.
We have mastered a new technology.
Neurogenics, biologists, okay. An alien zoo. A preserve dedicated to the conservation and study of local fauna. Pre-sapients are converted into conserved fauna. Biologists converted into zookeepers. This isn't talking like sentient being, right? It sounds like we're taking primitive civilizations. Planetary infrastructure costs, colony development speed, habitat max districts. Habitat max districts. Is this orbital? Sure. This max districts, is that on like all my planets or is that like an orbital thing? Are you still not done with this? Dang, that takes forever. Okay, so we're gonna have to sell minerals and buy consumer goods to get us through this transition period while I'm rebalancing my economy.
We have mastered a new technology.
Advanced shields, okay. Moat harvesting. Wait, I thought I already had moat harvesting. Produced for 100 technicians. Unlocks a building. Moat harvesting. Volatile moats harvesting. Unlocks specialization. I thought I already had moat harvesting, so now I'm not understanding why I see it again. Where was my planet that's already making moats? Yeah, this planet here. I already have chemical plants that produce moats from my industrial job, so what's the difference?
Council agenda available.
You had synthetic moats. Okay. Unpredictable and sometimes unstable volatile moats are produced here artificially. Oh, I see. And it produces 0.1 moat per 100 industrial jobs. Okay. So I assume natural collection is more effective, but I also assume that natural collection means that I would need a planet that has moats on it, or can moats just be taken from a generic mining district?
Council agenda ready.
Population growth speed, sure. Tradition ready. We're almost there. We almost have the terraforming thing. Although, I don't know how much we're really going to need the terraforming if these megastructure things turn out to be worth the time. You need a special planet modifier to harvest the moats naturally, or space things to collect them from. Well, I guess we'll see soon enough if any of my planets have the moat harvesting capability once that tech is finished. Oh, nice. We found ourselves a spy or we got ourselves a spy planted in the enemy. I noticed that even with me tearing down all of those alloy facilities, my alloy production is still like gone way up into the positive. Okay, so we've got double civilian industries now. So wait, is both the district and the building called civilian industries? That's obnoxious. I'm still making a lot of alloys here, despite taking down like all of the alloy buildings I had. I guess there's just this one foundry. It's making a lot. Okay, so now we need another one of these moved up to top priority so we can try and curb this deficit somewhat. And then I think maybe we throw down an exotic gas refinery here, because this exotic gas refinery lets me get gases from both metallurgists and artisans, and I have a freaking lot of artists on this planet, right? Yeah, I do. So this will help me generate a ton of gas as well. Mining districts on volcanic planets give alloy. Oh, do they? Oh. Well, I'm just getting base alloy without even needing an alloy foundry. If that's the case, do you even really need to specialize in alloy worlds? Late game, you'll spend tens of thousands of alloy. Yeah, that's not my question, though. More alloy is better. That wasn't my question. Alloy is the lifeblood of an empire. That wasn't my question. Y'all love answering everything except what I asked. Do I need to actually specialize the whole planet into making alloys if it comes from generic mining? Would it not be better to just go really heavily into mining districts then? If I'm already getting alloys out of it? Thank you, Retnik. I hadn't figured that out yet. Commander Raxor served the Empire for 53 years and stepped down due to health issues. Oh. I guess I need to replace him. And what was he even assigned to? Was he doing anything? More minerals won't help you fight people having more allies too. Right, but as we just established, for this civilization, it's the same thing, right? Because your alloys come from your... Well, actually, hold on. Approximate job production, 99 minerals, 9 alloys. Need to compare this to a Forge world. Job production 8. Job production 10, even with 5 of these. Okay, never mind. I found the answer to my question. The little bit of alloy that it's producing is like a fraction of the amount of mineral that you're producing. So you still definitely need to heavily go into alloys. Because otherwise you're only getting a trace amount. Hey, our economy is fixed! All those changes we made finally did it. Let's go. Alright, we're finally in the positive on everything except trade. Okay. Now what's going on here?
We have mastered a new technology.
We are ever so slightly in the negative on corn. Rare crystals. I think I only had one planet. Oh wait, what was this? Moat stabilization. Okay, next. A black hole observatory. Studying black holes gives me a flat 15 physics research. Outside the known universe, there are pathways to other worlds and places where these connections are subtly made. This is where we build the holiest of our temples. 10 Unity. Do I have to build these like at black holes and astral rifts, or can I just build these anywhere? Dimensional shrines. These dimensional shrines making 10 Unity per. If I put one on every starbase, that's 80 Unity. That's a massive increase. An empire-wide energy modifier also sounds incredibly good. You need a black hole. Well, conveniently, we have a black hole right next to our capital, although I would have to get past this fleet that's in there. Although, we have grown strong enough to where we can probably take on this hostile fleet very soon. There's like some sort of black hole fleet in there. And then there was another black hole. Where was the other one? Another one up here north of us. That's probably out of our reach a little bit. There is... I mean, 15 physics research is a lot, is it not? Oh wow, our research has jumped up drastically since I started specializing that one planet. I think I would rather take this empire-wide thing. We'll worry about black holes later. Okay, so that... I need to send a scientist to Nosaxa. Okay, so that crystal mining building that we just got, does that require a... Does that require a specific resource? Oh yeah, we have one on Homam. Okay, so can we get... crystals. Crystal mines. Surface quarry depot. Okay, so here we go. So produced per 100 thermoforgers, 0.15. This one doesn't say like what the ratio is. Is it 0.15? Thermoforgers turn energy crystals into minerals alloys. I'm trying to determine if this is better or worse than what I currently have. Yeah, 15 is a lot. That's why I was looking at it so intently. However, I would have to fight my way through that hostile black hole army, and I don't think we're quite there yet. What I'm trying to understand now... Oh wait, so this thing... Oh wait, I get it. This thing doesn't provide any jobs at all. This just modifies my existing jobs, so I need these. So how many thermoforgers do I even have on this planet? I have 600 of them. And they're coming from what building? Oh, they're coming from the base mining districts themselves. Housing, thermoforging. So this adds 200 thermoforgers. Whereas if I just added one of these, this would add 200 housing and 200 thermoforgers. And then another 100 thermoforger because of the specialization. So building the base district is more effective than building this. It looks like building a base district is more effective than adding a building. Because it adds 300 jobs. Okay. Just do this then. I don't want to go too overboard on this other stuff because this is my research world and I need them focusing on that. We're also running out of amenities here. I had this same problem on my home world. How did I solve it? I put up 2 holo theaters. And that was it. I just put up 2 holo theaters. But I have 2 holo theaters here and it's not enough. Why? I think my homeworld has way more. No, it's the same number. They have the same number of. What the heck is the difference? I mean, yeah, it looks like I have enough specialists. Looks like almost all my jobs are filled. I'm shy a few technicians. I do need a few more specialists here. We have some lack of jobs, but like, I have 400 entertainers here, and I have 400 entertainers here. But this planet has way the heck higher amenities. Oh, is it because of the planetary capital? Can this be upgraded? No, it's already upgraded. What else do I have? What do I have on my home world? Abroxy. It's the same guy that's in charge. Well, this is my tech planet anyway, so maybe I should put my head of research here. He's not assigned anywhere right now. He makes extra minerals. That's not super useful. What's a habitability difference? True. Population amenity usage up. Yeah, okay, that's it. So wait, why is this planet's habitability lower when it's still a volcanic world? They're both volcanics. Homeworld class, thermophile, volcanic and atmospheric filtering. So that's 30, 50, 110. This one doesn't say homeworld class, even though they are both volcanic. Why not? From planetary features, what feature is here doing this? Isolated tunnels. Imagine not having 100% habitability just immediately on the next volcanic world. I'm never. Every future species I design is going to have some sort of habitability buff. Because this is obnoxious. Your homeworld has higher stats than any other planet for literally anything. Okay, I understand that. However, at the moment, this means there is literally no planet where my people get 100% habitability unless I get lucky and get something like this isolated tunnel. Is that what you're telling me? Like, no matter where I go, I'm never getting high habitability. The only way I get it is with isolated tunnels or terraforming. which is freaking hideous. Or just be robots. Even my robots don't like... Even the robots only have a 50%. Wait, these robots aren't the same? Volcanic preference. How do robots have a preference? And if you prefer volcanic, then why are you here? Go to the planet you belong on. Species. Robots. Citizenship. Migration controls enabled. You will go where you are told. Okay, now I gotta ship a bunch of robots back and forth. Okay, my home sector seems to have like no robots. It's over here on these ice worlds where I have like different types of robots now. Okay, so the humanoid looking robots, they're the ones that like volcanic, right? Why are you going to planets that you hate? Okay. What type of world is this? Continental. Okay, do my robots hate it here? Do I hate it here? I definitely hate it here. What about my robots? How do you guys feel about this planet? They're not super thrilled about it either. But these guys are fine on an Arctic planet. So... I forget, how do you move them again? There was an ability to move them. Actually, you know what? What if I don't worry about it, because we're very close. We're very close to having terraforming unlocked, and if I just terraform the whole planet, maybe it will solve the issue. Population of void worms has reached critical mass. Their behavior is changing. The typical stage of their life cycle where host populations would be spared has been disrupted. There seems to be no further regard for sustainability of their spawning grounds. All of our colonies are on red alert. Presence of void worms in any system should be met with extreme caution. A breeding frenzy on a galactic scale. I assume this is the mid-game crisis you guys were talking about. Okay. Well, you know what would be great is if those weapons that I was researching are done. And they are still 5 years out from completing this weapon. Gonna be a hot minute before we finish that. Now, does a mid-game crisis just come from me, or is it gonna start hitting everybody? Because if it's anything like some other strategy games I've played, the AI just hates you specifically, and it will come after you. Okay. What was I working on a second ago? Right, I was removing my robots. Okay, so these... Well, first of all, how useful is this planet? Mock crack. Are you making anything useful? No, this planet is trash. This planet has 1 billion people here doing nothing. Why are you doing nothing? They're barely making anything. Why? Okay. It's the habitability. That's why. There's a billion people here doing nothing. A billion people vibing. Okay, no, you're leaving. Let me see. How many? I have 650 million Arctic optimal robots on Mock Crack. This planet is a continental world. I need an Arctic world to send these robots to. Like this one. Okay. You are gonna go vibe somewhere else. Resettle to Banca. And let's send 400 million robots. Actually, screw it. Send 600 million robots to Funka. There. Okay. Done. Now I should have like a sudden uptick in population here. Yes, 600 million robots have arrived. And they freaking love it here. Perfect. Now start occupying all of these jobs and start producing something useful. 25% habitability. What did you expect? They're struggling to stay alive. Gee, I don't know what did I expect, man. Maybe I expected that they wouldn't have gone there in the first place! Okay. Yeah, these guys are fine here. You guys are not fine. You are not you are not fine. Not fine. Why are you here? I really wish that it wasn't all or nothing on the migration. I would love to tell my people that they have permission to relocate to any volcanic world, or wait, can I tell my people to stay in a certain sector? Can I organize by sector? Like tell the Shimada lizard people, like, yeah, you can go to any planet you want in this sector. Is there a way to set it that way? Because that would at least guarantee that they stick to volcanic worlds. Because out here in the frontier, we have Arctic, continental, another Arctic, a tundra. So it's kind of like all these different kinds of planets. Can I tell what, since I have two different breeds of robot, or two different models of robot, can I tell which ones are currently being produced and where? Yeah, I need to make sure that all the robots I'm making are of the ice variety, because I don't need hot weather robots at all. My people are for hot weather. Robot assembly. What type of robots are being made? Miners, technicians, farmers. I would presume because this is an Arctic world, they're going to keep producing the Arctic robots, but I can't tell for sure. How are you guys getting on this tundra world? They're okay. I have 100.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Oh boy. That is a pretty big fleet. Are they just beelining towards me? I think they are. I can't stop that. That is too big. Shipyard, gun battery. I didn't get the Star Fortress, I didn't get the Star Fortress upgrade, did I? All we can do is start, like, trying to put these up as fast as we can, I guess. Modify the wind, nourish the fungus, negotiate a compromise. The wind creatures are destroying this planet's ecosystem as the living wind scours the surface for food. It eradicates the biodiversity the fungus relies to survive. Side with the wind, side with the fungus. Looks like either way I just get astral threat out of it. Negotiate a compromise. Sure. I think I'm already capped on... astral whatever anyway. The new gun's ready. Unfortunately, the new guns are not going to be ready in time, anytime soon. Oh, you finished this habitat. Okay, so how do these things work? The Jezime Habitat Complex. Artificial deep space arcology offering a planet-like, if decidedly urban living conditions, hydroponics, and advanced filtering technology make it near self-sustaining, and station biome facilities can mine the station's host planet for raw materials. So I noticed that the habitability here is still pretty bad. Is there any way to increase this? Is the habitability of orbital based on the planet type that it's built over? Colonize it? I don't want to colonize another terrible spot where I'm going to have billions of people wasting their time. Maybe we'll improve it later. I don't want to worry about that right now. We currently have a gigantic space worm infestation heading this way to kill us all. Well, whenever the worms do come for us, they have to get through Helos. This will be our first and probably last line of defense. If they get through Helos, they're just going to run amok. We do have the ultimate trump card, though, Space
Our
Daddy.
ships have been upgraded.
We have Space Daddy. Like, they at the very least, we can't lose. This, honestly, choosing this Here Be Dragons origin gives us, like, the ultimate safety net. By having a giant dragon guarding our homeworld, it's really impossible to die early with this setup. But they could still do a lot of damage to my other planets. Like a fruit fly or something buzzing around my monitor. It's driving me nuts!
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay. Alloy upkeep 5, that's horrible. But I guess at this point we're making so many of them, it's less relevant. We have some jobs available on the capital. Okay. This adds 200 physicist jobs. This adds archaeoengineering jobs. This increases my mineral upkeep but adds gas. Let's get that going. And this produces motes per industrial. I don't have much in the way of industrial here, do I? Wait, are artisans considered an industrial job? It has the industry, like, icon. Okay, so then I could throw down one of these and also get motes. I didn't realize that every core city district that I was building was also producing more artisans. So I've ended up with more artisans than anything else. My city says that it's a civic culture institute. Is there any way to change this designation of my core city district? Because I don't recall ever picking this, or is that just like what it calls it because I chose civilian and an archive? Does it just make up a designation for it based on the archive that I picked? No, this one also says Civic Culture Institute, and I'm not doing any research here. It's from specializations. What, from these? I didn't really pick any down there. I mean, I didn't... Oh, is it just saying that because I have these forums on every planet? That's probably why. But these forums came by default, so... No, wait, this one says Tactical Doctrine Center, so it's not these down here, it's talking about these up here. Or maybe it's both. Maybe it's counting civilian plus this auxiliary research thing. So why would I not just basically pick urban expansion every time, considering it seems to let me put whatever building I want here? Does that not just make it like pretty much better than all of the others? Urban expansion only provides housing. Okay. But then it gives you the flexibility to put whatever building you want. I think we'll do administrative offices here so I can get more unity. Oh, wait, I could put administrative offices down here. Hold up, stop that. I can do that. Yeah, it occurred to me that Salax has been nice and stable for so long that I haven't really upgraded it in a hot minute. Just kind of been ignoring it. I'm a little confused as to why, for my yellow and red sections of my planets, I only ever get one specialization, but for the blue one, I can pick, like, whatever the heck I want. I guess they're all kind of research-oriented, though, so that's not really whatever I want. It's just different flavors of research. So, for a planet that is supposed to be specialized as an energy world that is producing massive amounts of power, what would I put up here as a city district? Because there don't seem to be any that are power related. None of these things seem to help with power at all. I don't have the right research. Okay. You know, it would be really handy if you could browse the actual tech tree in this game. Is there a thing where I can look through it to find what I want? Conductive Works Complex adds +2 max generator districts. So it adds +2, but I still can't go over my maximum district size anyway, right? I think we just do this. What the heck? I clicked on Tech Tree and it's opened an external Steam link to a... What the heck is this? Yeah, I'm not bothering with all that. Okay. I should probably solve this trade deficit problem that we have. You know, since Haldas has spare spots here, is there something that can help with trade? Commercial. Here. We'll put a commercial sector there to help deal with that. Oh, my WASD stopped working. Why? Oh, it's because of the tech tree. Tech tree will have spoilers. The tech tree, the way it's laid out, is extremely unfriendly for browsing because other games you have, like, you start here with a tree and then you move up and then it branches and then you move up and then it branches and you move up and it branches more. But in this game, how do I even explain this? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's a tech jungle. Here's the thing though, chat. Oh gosh, I gotta get used to the fact that my main gaming monitor is a different resolution from my side monitors. So if I want to pull a window over to that side, it's awkward to fit it. Alright, so here's the thing. In most games, your tech tree looks like this, right? You research something, and then it branches like this, right? And you pick one of those branches, and then say we pick the left branch. Then from here, it branches again, and you pick one of these options, and you go down that branch, right? But this game's tech tree looks like this. It's like 20 separate branches, and then I'm supposed to pick from that one and then randomly jump back here to this one because you're starting something else, and then when you finish that project, it jumps you over here. Sorry, there's a delay because I'm using OBS instead of my actual monitor to draw. So I have a delay on my end as I'm trying to draw. But yeah, it's like, it's laid out like this, a very wide tech tree instead of a very tall one, which means even opening the menu to look at it, it's just hundreds of entries that are scattered all over the place, which means that I can't even really properly browse the tech tree to figure out what I want to build. It's not a tech tree, it's a tech forest. True. Excellent way of describing it. Are those void worms coming down this way, or are they still chilling up north somewhere, eating somebody else? I think they're still eating somebody else. How much unity do I need? Oh, we're so close. We're so close to getting this third ascension. And once I get the third ascension, I can start terraforming
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
There they are. That is a lot of void worms. Increases energy. Trade hub, huh? Oh, I could have just built a trade hub on one of my star bases to solve this problem. I'm gonna put down these. All right, well, we're trying to reinforce Hylos in case those void worms come down this way. You know, as I play this first campaign of mine a little bit more, compared to like my attempt at the game with Katie and then one other off-stream attempt that I did just for funsies, I'm really having an appreciation for just how busted my current layout is. Like, we have all of this territory, but the only way into my territory is through Salax right here, or through Gorkaner up here. Or I guess through Hylos. Either one. But like, look, there's no entrances anywhere on any of this. So I could be wrong here, but I think I have an insanely good Empire layout with a like very large number of stars and planets with only 2 entrances. They come through Hylos or they come through Salax, and there's literally no other way in. A Shipso? No, a Shipso has to go through Salax. If I tried to set up a big fort on a Shipso, they could just come up through this Regot system right here, right? So Regot goes through Salax, a Shipso goes through. So Salax is like the spot. I technically own
a new technology.
I own a Shipso, but that's not a choke point. Like, if they can just bypass it. We've finished the Ceramo metal infrastructure. Allows us to create prefabricated buildings, providing colonies with improved infrastructure. This was the one that also said like max districts +1 or something, right? Unlocks the soil reclamation center. Unlocks a heritage site which produces unity from jobs. Produces unity per civilian. Oh, wait a minute. Does this provide unity based on unemployment? Because I have like, if I have 1 billion people sitting around doing nothing, this would be perfect. This puts the hippies to use. What does an A mean as opposed to an S, an M, or an L over here for small, medium, and large?
One of our stations is under attack.
Well, the Void Worms have arrived.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
They're just gonna go hit my spaceport. I don't care too much about that.
One of our research stations has been lost. One of our mining stations has been lost.
Well, it's about to get spicy, chat. This'll be do or die. I do have what is it? Corvettes, destroyers. Did I never unlock frigates? Did I skip over like a tech type? Start producing some of these bigger ships.
We have mastered a new technology.
Mastered a new technology, quantum energy states. We also unlocked plasma regulation array, gives +6 generator districts. Okay, so that would be huge if I were on a world that I wanted to make it into an energy world, but I didn't have space, I guess. Research alternatives. Fundamental research. knew gravity and time were linked long before. Okay, so I don't. This looks identical to some things that I already have. So why would I? Oh wait, this says it's tier 3. So is this just like an upgrade? Can I view the tech that this is upgrading from? Quantum gravitational waves. What is this coming from? Oh, no, don't show me this giant chart. Not that. This. Already researched. Unified field theory unlocks this. Okay. So it's an upgrade to this thing. A tier 3 version of whatever this is. Produces 0.5 physics research per 100 physicists. So then... This also says 0.5 per physicist. So that's not even an improvement. So what is the actual improvement? Adds 200 jobs and 10 efficiency. Adds 200 jobs. Oh, this doesn't have the improved efficiency. Okay. So what does job efficiency do? Is that just like how much resource they need to consume versus how much they output? I kind of like having more research alternatives. I'm gonna take that. So I get more, I assume that means more options when it's time to pick your next research. Gained a new negative trait. Reckless. Doesn't like to disengage. My man. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Oh boy, they're coming. Well, time to die. Chat, are you ready? Here come the worms.
One of our stations is under attack. One of our research stations has been lost.
Maybe it'll go north and eat Fargus before it comes down here and give me a little more time to prepare.
One of our mining stations has been lost.
Build faster, you scum. Oh boy, they're coming. Here we go. Well, chat, this is it. We hold them here or the run comes to an end.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
Godspeed, boys.
Our science ship is under attack.
Why would you fly up into them, you nerd? No. Stay by the starbase. Why are you moving up?
One of our military stations has been lost.
There's only 3 of these things, so if we focus down one of them and it dies... Oh, we killed one. Oh no, we didn't. It's just leaving. Oh, it finished them off, and now it's just passing through. RIP. It looked like one of them died, but I think they just injured it. This is the problem. See, it's going to regenerate to full health now, and I have to rebuild an entire fleet. Did we not kill even one? Well, it's 3 gigantic worms. The good news is they appear to be heading south into my core of most of my economy is over here in the Oros sector. They're heading instead down to the Fanka sector, which is, I mean, I have a lot down here, but this is like new planets that are still under development. The backbone of my economy is over here. So if they do head south, which it looks like they are heading south,
One of our spaceports is under attack.
then we'll be okay. And they are heading south. They're dumb worms. I don't think they know where to go exactly. We no longer have a fleet. Yeah, some of our fleet survived, including both commanders. So now I have to try and rebuild. What we can do is like emergency sell. Oh, I'm ready to pick my final tradition. Done. This is an awkward place to save the game, but I need to. Tradition testing worms. Because I wanted to see which of these traditions will actually allow me to terraform my planet properly. What we need to do is sell off, like, food. I have massive amounts of food. And I have a large amount of minerals that I don't need. And we take that trade points and we use it to buy alloys. To try and build new ships. While these things are running amok down here. Oh, wait. Hold on.
One of our mining stations has been lost.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's just an example of one stack. How many stacks do they have? We might be in bigger trouble than I thought. Alright, well, RIP the Funkus sector. Everybody fall back to Oros.
Evasive maneuvers initiated. Our construction ship has been destroyed.
My construction ship! That was my DiGiorno. I'm glad I didn't settle this habitable complex. It would be getting eaten right now.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
Nope, time to leave. Time to leave. Get out of there. That starbase is gonna fall. We can't hold that.
One of our stations is under attack. One of our mining stations has been lost. One of our spaceports is under attack.
I wonder if I could bait this stack of void worms towards Skydaddy.
One of our military stations has been lost. One of our stations is under attack. One of our mining stations has been lost. Evasive maneuvers initiated. One of our stations is under attack. One of our mining stations has been lost.
Well, you know, chat, it's a rough day to be a colonist. It's a very rough day to be a colonist out there in the far reaches. What? Who are you? Creative and playful scientist assisted by Gorky, a small friendly robot, seeks to share her knowledge and improve the lives of those around her. I am Zosira. Looking for a place to compose. Has Spark of Genius and also has Gullible. You say your lab blew up? I see. Sure. Wait, 8 Unity upkeep? No, I don't need you.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Actually, before we play out the rest of this crisis, I do want to check something, chat. I want to look at these Ascension perks. So we have an Ascension slot, and we can choose... Oh, I still can't choose World Shaper because I don't have Climate Restoration tech. And I still can't choose Galactic Hyperthermia because I don't have any of these other things. So what I really want is World Shaper, but this requires Climate Restoration. How far into the tech tree is Climate Restoration? Like, how long am I going to be waiting before I get that? Habitat build cost down, district cost down, max districts up. Jobs up. We can construct advanced housing on habitats. Waives technology requirements for basic district specializations. Also enables habitat expansion research options. Galactic force projection. True, I could try to get myself a really big fleet. Starbase capacity up is also tempting. Take Voidborn in the meantime. I assume you can't swap out your Ascensions later, right? What if I just waited to see if I can get this World Shaper thing that I really want? Think it's a ways away. Yeah, it's under the society tree. So how do you get more society research? Because I think right now I have higher physics than anything else. Okay, let's hold off on picking that then until I see if I can just survive this worm infestation.
One of our research stations has been lost. One of our mining stations has been lost.
Hey, can you quit eating my empire over there? That'd be great. Oh boy, here they come. Oh, they're big. They're big, they're bad. We're gonna be relying on Sky Daddy to hold them off. I hope that they come to my homeworld and they don't go to Homam, my research planet. If they go to my research planet, that's gonna cripple my technology. If they come straight here to our homeworld, then our dragon can fight them. But if they go around, we're in trouble.
One of our stations is under attack. One of our mining stations has been lost.
They're at Phonak. Alright, well, here we go. It's about to get spicy. Oh, that's a good sign? Maybe?
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Is it possible to bait them?
One of our mining stations has been lost. One of our research stations has been lost.
Oh no, they're coming this way.
Maneuvers initiated.
No, they're coming this way. This is a good thing? This is a good thing. No, don't go down that way. No. Oh, it was looking like a good thing there for a minute. No! Don't go that way! Well, that might be Ripperoni. Might be Ripperoni. I was really trying to get them to come up this way. Haldus is my primary generator world. Like, this is the planet that makes all of our power. Or, where is it? Haldus. This one. I know it's like one of these planets. Haldus. Home to 4.5 billion people. Primarily technicians who generate power. How much power is being made here? 207. They're gonna put me into a colossal energy deficit and cause like an economic crisis if they hit that planet. And they do appear to be going that way. I'm gonna try to get their attention one more time. Maybe I can get them to follow the small fleet.
We have mastered a new technology.
Hey.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Turn around. Oh, wait, did it work? No, they're still going that way. Dang it.
One of our stations is under attack.
This is gonna be rough. Hyperlane breaching. Interesting. Wormhole travel. Sure. Haven't figured out kiting in this game. I don't think there is kiting.
One of our mining stations has been lost. Our colony ship is under attack.
So are they just going to eat the whole
One of our
planet?
research stations has been lost. One of our mining stations has been lost.
Oh, they're just bypassing the planet. I thought that they were going to sit there and like devastate the entire planet.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh, hey, the new guns are finally done. It might be too late, but they're done. Is Civilian Fabricator like an upgrade to... Is this like an upgrade to the already existing civilian industry? I don't know if I need frigates. I wish... The only thing I dislike about this research screen is that it doesn't show me what I'm upgrading from. Like, I have tier 3 plasteel materials available, but what am I currently on? I have to, like, just scroll through and look for it to try and figure it out. Oh, I'm on tier 2, okay. And the reason I say this is because some of these technologies are only available because of I scavenged them off an enemy ship. So I can't tell, like, is this available because I actually researched my way up to it? In this case, that's a yes, because I'm at tier 2 and this is tier 3. So I'm getting this naturally. But like that last cannon upgrade that I got, we had 0 progress made on any of that. We only had it available because we stole it off an enemy ship. Fusion missiles. Missiles tier 2. Nuclear missiles. Okay. You're on tier 2. You won't get the next tier unless you have the previous tier unlocked. That's not true, though, because that Stormfire autocannon thing that I got... at tier 3, I had 0 progress made on this. I got this off of, like, I got it off of, enemy mercenary fleet that we managed to defeat. So I just jumped straight to tier 3 in a research that I didn't have, right? Which is, and now as I'm looking at this menu, I don't know how to tell if I'm about to do that again. I think I'm just going to go for Star Fortresses because we're under attack and it could be useful. Okay, if I just click auto update, is the game gonna slot in these Stormfire cannon things because they're just grossly more powerful than anything else that I have? It should, hopefully. Let's find out. Repair completed. Void worms are bombarding a colony. Oh, it's a rough day to be that planet. So, why did they bypass this planet then without bombarding it? I got super lucky that the worms decided not to, like, completely demolish my primary power generator. They've instead flown down to my military colony, which, despite having one of my strongest defensive platforms, is still gonna crumble pretty quickly because I don't have a fleet down there with the thing. The only place that we could have realistically stopped them was Hylos, because I had a fleet and a big starbase, or my homeworld because I have a freaking legendary space dragon. And the fleet and starbase combination failed to stop them, so now we just have to pray that they come to our homeworld and die to the dragon, otherwise our other planets are screwed. I do have a fairly big starbase here compared to my other worlds, but even a big starbase is still going to fail.
We have mastered a new technology.
A new tech. Heritage sites. Unlocks building fortress. So, see, I wish it says, like, instead of unlocks building, I wish it says upgrades and shows me what this is the upgrade to. I know of this tech is just an upgrade to my stronghold, right? Because the description is the same. But I don't know all the other buildings, so I wish that they would just tell you. Unlocks orbital filing system. Unlocks deep space black site. Unlocks regenerating hulls. Is it a low pop world? It's like 5 billion people. It's not exactly uninhabited. Sorry, I'm looking at the tech tree here briefly to figure out how to get to that climate restoration thing that I wanted. To get to climate restoration, I have to go through terrestrial sculpting. This tech tree that I opened up, does it automatically check off the things that I already know? Doesn't seem like it, because I'm looking at those Stormfire autocannon things that I got, and I don't see the little check mark next to them. Oh, now this is also confusing. Stormfire cannons are listed on their tech tree website as being tier 4. So why do they have a Roman numeral 3 on them like they're a tier 3 item? Oh, hey, Katie, what's up? I'd say so far so good. This was actually my very first attempt at the game. I went back to it since I played against you, but I jumped back onto my single-player one. Right now, the mid-game crisis has started, which is void worms, and they are running around eating all of my colonies. I'm not really in danger of getting wiped off the map because our origin we picked was the Here Be Dragons origin. So we have a giant, like, really, really powerful space dragon. So they can't really take my capital. Because the dragon just hovers around that area. But they're running around ransacking all my other worlds, and it's very annoying. And I don't have the fleet power to stop them. Right now, I'm trying to look through the tech tree to figure out how to unlock terraforming, which I should probably be more focused on trying to stop the gigantic worm invasion. But right now we have an Ascension perk to pick, and I'm trying to determine if I should be saving it for what I really want, which is World Shaper. But this says requires climate restoration tech. So I'm trying to look at the tech tree to find this climate restoration thing, and then determine how close to unlocking it I am. Unfortunately, when I pull up this tech tree, it doesn't actually show me which ones I already have, so I have to work my way backwards and see if I have any of these things. Terrestrial sculpting and New Worlds Protocol. New Worlds Protocol you start the game with, so I have to look for terrestrial sculpting and then ecological adaptation. Do I have those? There's the New Worlds Protocol. That's a starter tech. So the next one after that was terrestrial sculpting, which I do have. And then after terrestrial sculpting was... what did I say it was? Ecological adaptation. This is a horribly unfriendly to the player UI. I should be able to click one tech tree and just see it branched and how far along the branch I am. Instead, I have to, like, cross-reference this list to see. The AI putting up a fight? Well, I ran over one faction next to me. I've been attacked by mercenaries a few times, but the only war that I've been in proper was with this one group that I beat down pretty quickly. However, this crisis situation is definitely out of our league at the moment. They can't kill me because they can't get by our space dragon, but they can harass all of my other planets. Your third ascension perk should be for choosing your ascension path. See, I have no idea what that means, so you're gonna have to speak English. Oh wait, ecological adaptation. I do have it. Oh, that's it then. I'm one tech off. I just have to wait now for. I just have to get lucky and have climate restoration roll on the list. So I just want to pick the fastest thing to get it out of my way, and start the next one. Oh, these worms are just leaving. Okay. You need 6 tier 3 techs to unlock a tier 4 for climate restoration. Okay. But as I look at these, they don't tell me their tier, do they? This research menu is horrible. It doesn't even tell me what tier they are, so I have no idea how many tiers I have. Is neural weaving tier 2 or is it tier 3? I can't even rely on the Roman numeral because we've already established that doesn't necessarily correspond to the tier. Yeah, just look at the cost. Well, that's actually what I was already doing. Great minds think alike, right? Your boy is not too dumb. I saw this one is the highest cost besides this one. So it's probably a tier 2. I'm just gonna open up this tech tree and look again. This is, I do detest this way they've done the UI. You can't view your own progress. No, neural weaving is a tier 2. The next one is biostructure synthesis, and it costs 12k. Oh, there's actually several tier 3 techs here that only cost 6,000. Oh no, these are not the same tier, but they're in the same column. Blech! Who designed this? Blech! That's so terrible. Okay. So it looks like the cost that I'm looking for tier 3 and up is like 8k at the minimum. So I probably have then. I probably only have one. This is probably the only one that I have. The others are too cheap. So yeah, I think we just pick a different. I think we pick a different ascension perk for now, because I think by the time I can find 5 more tier 3 techs, we'll already be on like the next one. So what is this ascension path you were talking about? And what is this ascension colony thing? Top 4 are the ascension path. Alright, I need a brief description of what an ascension colony even is, because I don't think the tutorial ever mentioned it. And then I need to figure out what an ascension path is. Limits and constraints imposed on us by feeble organic bodies are unacceptable. To reach our full potential, we need to turn to cybernetic implants. To leave our genetic destiny in the hands of nature is inefficient. Why not jumpstart the future with biomorphosis, which unlocks purity, cloning, and mutation traditions? Requires an available tradition slot. So that means this next thing that I unlock would have to be that, right? Unlocks the agenda biomorphosis, which grants genetic modification technology as research options. Abandon flawed organic vessels that imprison our minds and transfer our neural patterns into synthetic bodies. So you can either turn yourself fully into robots, research cybernetic enhancements, you can evolve, or you can become psychic. Is that the paths I'm gathering here? Sure, let's go for evolution. That seems fitting for dragon lizard people. The following situations are blocked and need an action. Genome Research Facility. Purity. Cloning, mutation, heightened attributes, environmental integration. Our future lies with genetic mutation, cloning, flexible tradition. Okay, gives you what? Genome growth. Population upkeep down, amenity usage down. Habitability trait is replaced with mutagenic habitability. Auto-modding habitability preference traits. Automatically adjust to the planet class a population currently lives on. Well, this would solve my habitability problem, but it's not going to bring my habitability to 100%, right? Just gives me 50% bonus on dry, wet, cold, tomb, and volcanic. But I mean, that's like 90% of all planets, though, right? Species with mutagenic habitability can reach 175%? Granting bonus... Oh, so you can go over 100%. If I do this, then I wouldn't even need the terraforming thing I was aiming for in the first place. Maybe this is a better alternative than terraforming. Sure, we'll go for mutation. But I still have to build the building. I need a genomic research facility. So is advancing this situation only going to occur based on the progress made by this building? Medical workers are converted. Genomic researchers. Medical workers. So this doesn't even, it's not even based on, because I was thinking maybe I should put this on my research planet, but if it's based on my medical workers, I might as well slap it down on my capital. Because they have the same number of medical workers. True, I guess there's no reason I couldn't put it on both. I actually don't have a free slot on Homam, so I guess it's going on our capital by default. Okay. Okay, we'll just leave that alone for now. To expedite our evolution, we must decisively select the path that will define our journey. As we begin to realize our full potential, we are acutely aware that this endeavor could fundamentally alter our essence. Engineering evolution is a task of profound significance. Yeah, I already did that. Okay.
Construction complete.
I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just tear down the civilian industry. And replace it with, like, another archive. What category does this genome research fall under exactly? Oh. I'm starting to use telepathy and psionics anyway. Even though I didn't pick that option.
Construction complete.
Do I still have a void worm eating my planet? Or did they stop yet? Verazak, who recently brokered a complex agreement on the other side of the rift we were studying, has requested a change of duty. After navigating such a difficult arbitration, she's discovered a newfound passion for negotiation. If we allow it, she'll leave the world of science behind and become a permanent envoy in our existing diplomatic infrastructure. I already have 4 envoys. Stay as a scientist, please. The heck is all this crap now? There's so much. Just keep giving me more research. Alright, Karax, you're now named the new Minister of Defense. I'm still not entirely sure I understand the difference between, like, having the Minister of Defense on the Council versus just a fleet commander. I love that I promoted this guy and he immediately got a negative trait that is reducing our unity. Our great Commander Vax has passed away at the age of 94. RIP. Moment of silence. Moment of silence for Commander Vax. They bombed that planet to death. What planet were they bombing? I don't know. Probably. Yeah, I had 11 planets and now I have 10. They must have just completely obliterated this planet. Rip my robots. Good thing I got my own people out of there. Although, that's a lot of robots to have to rebuild. Okay, so we have the genome research facility up. Is this the stage that it's at, moving right here?
Construction complete.
Is this telling me it's going to take 5 years to advance, or what does that 5 mean? Who's bombing me? Freaking worms! Space worms, man.
We have mastered a new technology.
Society research. Regenerative hull tissue. This sounds like it should be under engineering, shouldn't it? Regenerative hull. Or biostructural synthesis. That's weird. When I search for regenerative hull, it doesn't even show up on the list. I was trying to... I just want to know what tier that research is. Regenerative hull. It doesn't show up, so I'm not sure. However, this one here is tier 3, so let's go for this. So, chat, I saw people earlier saying that my research was pretty slow. But other than having like a second dedicated research world, how would I really be getting it much faster than this? I feel like I've already got a planet fully dedicated to it. If I made a second planet, sure, it would speed up, but then I would have to give up either my consumer goods, which I desperately need, my generator world, maybe, because I'm making a bunch of excess energy now. More dedicated worlds would be the solve. Okay, but I can't get more. There's no like proper habitable worlds. Actually, okay, so I know what it would be. You would have to like incorporate another species into your empire and make them full members. Because like if I had conquered those bug planets and I had kept the bugs as what is it? Not assign them as slaves. If I kept them as like full citizens and then had them working, these other planets would be far more profitable, right? So I assume that is the motivation to not be a genocidal maniac, would be to have other species that could incorporate these other planets into my infrastructure. Research habitats. Oh. Put up my habitat and use this as a research building. You know, since I can build these anywhere, why don't I just put a habitat over here? Do I have a construction ship available?
Construction complete.
You, come here. You, take over what he was doing and start rebuilding the crap that got torn down. Are you making so much extra energy because your fleet got wrecked? No, this is way, way, way more than the upkeep cost of my fleet ever was.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected. Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Who is it this time? It's it's more void worms, but they're tiny this time.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Why are they so?
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Why are they so tiny this time? Oh, we've made first contact with another unknown entity for once. Been a while since I've met someone new. If these things engage my starbase, they'll all die, but it looks like they're just gonna fly right past. Like, how can I increase the range of my starbase so that these enemies can't just fly past it for free? They have hangars. Gun batteries. What do I need, like torpedoes or something that can hit at a long range to draw them into combat? Because that's the second time that enemies have come and they've just kind of flown right past. Okay, construction system. So let's try this. Build a megastructure. We're gonna try a habitat. We're gonna build a habitat rotating. Let's just put it right on our homeworld. Right there.
We have mastered a new technology.
No. You don't. No. You get away from my generator planet.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
The boys are here. Get them. How are we losing? Well, we're not losing, but like we took a lot more damage than I expected there. Okay. Okay, so what I'm probably gonna do in the future is keep a fleet near the starbase so that if enemies are here and they're just about to fly past, I could have the fleet just fly out a little bit and aggro them. And that'll probably pull them into range of the starbase. So I'll have one fleet set Salaxis its home, and then have the other fleet live at Hylos. But right now, since we're getting devoured by void worms, the Hylos fleet is kind of pulled back to our homeworld due to an emergency situation. But I'll put it back in Hylos whenever this void worm threat is finally dealt with. An FTL inhibitor. That would also help. They can't leave then until they kill the starbase, or how does it work? Or they can only go back the way they came? Okay. A tradition. Purity mutation. So we picked mutation. That means I have to pick this one, right? Oh, I can't pick it until the situation is finished. So you unlock this. Are you supposed to like come back to this later? Because like this is going to take a long time. Will unlock automatically. Okay. When it unlocks automatically, does it just occupy another slot? Or do I have to spend Unity to unlock it? I'm kind of tempted to go for adaptability because I really just want to solve the habitability problem, but mutation or terraforming would both solve that, both of which I'm already working on, so this seems like overkill. So I think I'm just going to go for fortify. Do that.
Council agenda available.
We're going to go for fortify. Make our star bases so powerful that no one wants, like, you know, these things won't be able to just come in and smack us around anymore. Unlocks deflection array. Capable of detecting cloaked fleets. Unlock antimatter reactor. Unlock gravity snares. Unlock the research nexus. I need faster research. Let's just take that. Put a target uplink on your computer and gives it plus 50% range. This one. Sure. Looks good to me. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. We've been sitting here cramming our brain full of info for 4 hours. I will be right back. Give me just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. The 30,000 hours in the game? I think not. Actually, there might be some people who have put 30,000 hours into games like World of Warcraft or something at this point. Like if they've been playing it as if it were their full-time job for like the last 15 or 20 years. Some people might have hit that. Chat, I assume that you can demand resources from people. Well, if it were multiplayer, you could tell someone, give me minerals or I kill you. But there doesn't seem to be like a threaten option in this game to threaten a an AI faction, right? To tell them to give you something. So I assume you'd have to conquer them first. But can you set up like vassalization where they are forced to send you resources? And I assume the answer to this is yes, so I'll just proceed straight to the next question. Can you force research vassals? Maybe that's what I should have done. I should have vassalized the bugs instead of exterminating them and turned them into researchers. Then these like 5 frozen block hellhole planets would actually be giving me useful resources. Okay. Let's resume. There aren't people with that many hours in Europa Universalis. Oh, 30,000? I'll believe it when I see it. Resource storage full. What resource? Oh, astral threads.
Construction complete.
What am I supposed to be doing with astral threads? Is it just taking those astral actions periodically? Where even are astral actions? Discoveries. Unlock Astral Siphon Planetary Building, which increases thread storage capacity and provides researcher jobs. Where they research... Oh, they research all the regular research and they produce astral threads. Alright, sure, we'll try it. Why not? I know Day 9 had 30,000 hours in StarCraft 2 before we stopped. StarCraft 2, I could see it, because that game's been out even longer. 30,000 is, that'd be an accomplishment, for sure. Because even people who play games, like, religiously for years on end, oftentimes cap out at, like, 5, 6, 7,000. Getting to 30 would be someone who's been playing a game for, like, a decade. Non-stop. Mutant contagion. An outbreak of new disease is spreading across our empire. The illness causes a host of unpleasant symptoms, including but not limited to involuntary expulsions of air and liquid, debilitating fatigue, and in some cases loss of life. Most curiously, this disease is only affecting those who have altered their physiology in certain ways with genetic mutations. Ongoing study of their modified genome has led to some surprising insights. Find a therapeutic application. Weaponize it. what does this do? Grant XP, gain the butcher trait. So all this does is like... Oh, this would add +5 research speed to one of my counselors, though. That's kind of tempting. Who is Morax? Oh, he's my head of research. Yep, weaponize. If it gives research speed, I'll take it. So I now have a maniacal genius head of researcher. And he's only 60, so we probably get at least another 20 years out of him, because our species tends to live to about 90.
Council agenda ready.
Colonies, recognize the council, military buildup. So chat, these things down here that say launched agendas, like, do they just stay in effect forever, or do these agendas like come to an end, or how does this work? Oh wait, biomorphosis became an agenda. Unlocks genetic modification and self-modification. Alright, sure. Let's do it. Yeah, I quite literally have a mad scientist in charge of my research.
Construction complete.
Also, I noticed that thing that I got that said max districts increased or whatever, it didn't actually give me an extra one at my homeworld. So I feel like my alloy production at this stage of the game, we're like, what, 126 years into the game? My alloy production should be at like plus 500 by now, right? We should be making absurd amounts of it. So I think the biggest mistake we made was not having a way to utilize all these extra planets we took.
Construction complete.
Because we expanded to all these planets, but the habitability on all of them sucks. So it feels like to properly scale into the late game, you need a plan specifically for expanding beyond your starting planets, or maybe you just need like a different origin or ethic to build tall. But I tried to build wide. I tried to take a bunch of territory, and that's not really working because I can't take advantage of these extra planets. So you need to either mutate yourself, which we're currently working on, but it's going to take a while, or you need to like vassalize a second species and make them live there, or you could do like a handholdy super friendly empire and invite a new species in. I don't know how you'd actually go about doing that, but I'm sure you could like invite someone voluntarily and they could occupy the new planets. Or alternately you could say screw the planets and you could go for these orbital things instead. And I'd have to hard focus the research for better orbital platforms at like higher habitability, because their starting percent is only 45, but I'm sure you can upgrade that. So I'm just like thinking of all the different ways that I could have avoided this if I knew the game a little bit better. Is there anything I'm missing, chat? What else is there? Mastery of nature is a planet decision. Planet decision. Robots? Well, robots was what I tried to do, but robots still have a habitability score. So even though I have a bunch of robots, there's two problems with robots. One, they don't just automatically get to live anywhere. They're still susceptible to the climate. And two, they can't perform every job. They can only do basic jobs like farming and mining. They don't do research, they don't do diplomacy, stuff like that. Mastery of planet is at first an ascension perk, which then... Mastery of planet. I don't see it. I see mastery of nature. Is this the one you mean? This says it clears blockers, but it doesn't say anything about increasing habitability. So basically, I've hit a wall where I can't progress much faster because I don't have a way of increasing habitability. Mastery of nature lets you unlock an additional slot. Sorry, a slot for what? Great Commander Karax has passed away at the age of 110. Oh, he was our Minister of Defense. I need someone young. Here, you. Untested and unqualified young person. You are now the Minister of Defense.
One of our stations is under attack.
Already?
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Mozak retired due to disillusionment. We've come to visit your systems to save you from growing too rich and fat. I know these guys are fairly strong. I have literally more energy than I can possibly use. Here. Oh, wait. Dude, these guys just held me up for $5.
One of our research stations is lost.
Research station lost. Where? Oh, it's going on up here. Void worms, 11,000 strength. We're almost able to get a starbase that can fend them off. I think if I get the Star Fortress upgrade, and then 3 or 4 defense platforms, we can actually start winning against these worms. We're almost there. Also, one of my fleet commanders just retired, so I need to put someone new. Hey, young, untested guy who's the Minister of Defense. You're now also my fleet commander. Congrats on the promotion. So where will I find research for
One of our stations is under attack.
improving my orbital
One of our research stations has been lost.
orbital habitats? Also, somebody mentioned you could make a research vessel instead. I mean, there's science ships, but science ships don't just like magically provide.
One of our mining stations has been lost.
They don't just like magically provide research points, do they? And we're very close. I think next time these worms show up, they're gonna win again. They're gonna get through. But next time they come by, we're gonna be ready. We are almost there in terms of being able to hold them off.
Construction complete. One of our stations is under attack. One of our mining stations has been lost.
Can you stop with that? Please stop eating my planets. I hate it when they do that.
One of our spaceports is...
Oh no. Did it looked like it was...
One of our research stations has been lost.
Did I just cancel my habitat? It looked like it was done. It looked solid, so I was going to send him off to go do something else. I canceled it, didn't I? It was probably at like 90% done, wasn't it? Surveillance has confirmed the existence of a population of genetically altered individuals inhabiting urban sewer systems, an unsettling echo of long-dismissed urban legends like Ninja Turtles. This discovery has heightened social tension, with visibly mutated citizens reporting increased discrimination as fears of the unknown escalate. Mutants might be onto something. Unlock gas extraction. Or sweep the sewers and gain more unity and less crime. Research option gained. Pockets of exotic gas are rare and inaccessible by conventional means. They can only be reached by using... Yeah, let's take the new tech. Scum the save. I don't know how far back the save would take me, but honestly, I don't think it matters all that much. Because even if he did finish the thing, I wasn't gonna settle it right away. But maybe I do reconsider putting it on Oros, and I put it over here. At this other planet. Just putting it a little further away from the hyperlane jumps so that if something, if an enemy fleet shows up, they can't just like blow the thing up, you know?
One of our stations is under attack. We have mastered a new technology.
Who's under attack? Oh, they're at Hylos. No, they're not. It's not Hylos. What's being attacked? Freaking worms, man. Phonak? They're just kind of everywhere. I'm just desperately trying to keep them out of my core most important systems. Oh, wait, you can build armies at your space station? I never realized that. Engineering research. Okay. Better missiles, better thrusters, better armor. Gas extractors. Machine template. Allows us to design and build specialized mechanical population with a bonus habitability. Starbase building and module costs down. Unlocks the Applied Mechanics Institute. I'm gonna take this better robots. No, the worms have been eating my outer planets. They haven't.
Spaceports is under attack.
They haven't really hit my most important structure yet, or they haven't hit any of my important worlds yet.
Research stations has been lost.
They just keep going through and eating like my random research centers and such. I'm watching right now to see if they're finally gonna come, you know, visit me at my home world, but they always go past it. Like I think they know that Space Daddy is in there and they don't want to tangle with him. Oh, I finished the Star Fortress research. We could do that next.
Evasive maneuvers initiated. One of our stations is under attack. One of our mining stations has been lost.
Are they going to attack Haldus, or are they going to go past it again? Yeah, they're once again ignoring the planet. They're just taking out my orbitals.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Oh boy, here we go. What the? Yeah, hold that thought. We'll talk to you in a minute. Oh, the starbase is able to pelt them from out of range. That's nice. Alright, wait. Engage!
One of our military stations has been lost.
Come on, take that thing out. Come on. Come on, kill one at least.
Has been lost.
We're finally gonna kill one, I think.
One of our military stations has been lost.
No!
Our construction ship is under attack.
We still couldn't kill... Well, wait, did we kill that one? No, we didn't. Man, I thought we had him. Right now, I'm just super thankful for the fact that they only seem to target orbital structures and they're not, like, obliterating my planets. Defense armies produce unity. Starbase and defense platforms have hull and damage increased by 35%. Let's go. Okay. Start stocking up on alloys. Buy a bunch of these. And then
We have mastered a new technology.
Sell energy, get a bunch of unity, or get a bunch of trade points. What's this new tech? Biostructural synthesis. Oh, this is just an upgrade to my research building, right? Okay. Civic slots +1. Civic slots? Fleet command. I'm assuming these are both tier 3s, right? Because they're both like roughly in the right cost. Upgraded planetary capitals are required for higher level buildings. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. I don't even know what a civic slot is, but I'll take it. I'm taking it because I know that a bigger fleet command limit right now isn't going to help. Man. Okay. What I need is like a whole second planet cranking. I need a lot of things, chat. what I need is in fact many, many different things. Oh, commercial nexuses can put down more holo theaters? I had no idea. That solves my amenity shortages in the future, I guess.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Spaceborne depravity? Where? Is it just Vlur again? The struggle is real. Are you guys gonna leave now? Can you leave and let me rebuild my starbase? Oh, wait, no, it's an even bigger stack of worms showed up. That's the spaceport depravity. It's an even bigger pile of worms.
A new technology.
Machine template system. Nice. Urban district housing. Integrated cybernetics. Another 5% habitability. Is this on top of the 5% I already had? Let me check, because if it is, then home mom. Oh, it is. Nice. It's up to 90%. Okay, these habitability upgrades that we finally researched our way into, I don't know how I'm finally getting these, but this should solve a lot of our amenity shortages and such. Physics. Interplanetary Research Initiative unlocks a research institute. Okay, but how is this different than what I already have? Is this an upgrade to my existing building? I already have Research Complex. Is it just an upgrade to that? Planet limit 1. No, it's not. It's not the same, because these things I can have several of. So this just increases the efficiency of all research types on a planet. We definitely got to have one of those. Sure. Question is, where would I put it?
Construction complete.
Oh, this thing has a Empire limit 1. I can only have one of these anywhere. Okay. Planet limit 1, planet limit 1, planet limit 1, planet limit 1. Most of these are I can only have one of. The only exception is this general research lab thing. Which I can't put here. I might have to take down this. I might have to we might have to redesign a section of this planet again anyway. To make room for this new research upgrade type thing we just unlocked. I need you guys to leave Select so I can rebuild it. Is that too much to ask? I don't think they're gonna leave. Who are you? General Jin at your service, envoy of the numinous equilibrium. I've been sent to defend those that in need and bring help to about the end of tyranny. Accept my oath and I'll put my arms at your service. Army damages, army morale. Planetary combat with. Governor effects. Wait a second. Effects as a counselor. He adds... This guy's got a weird mix of abilities. He's got ground force buffs if I put him in charge of an army, or... Wait, he has a massive army. Okay, so this guy is like... This guy is born to do battle on the surface of a planet. He wants to go in on foot. However, he's also got this empire-wide buff to all my defensive platform damage if I were to add him to our council, but I don't have an open council slot. How do I unlock this last council slot? And then alternately, I could just make him the governor of a planet because he has some crazy research bonuses as well. Yeah, we'll take him. He's got a lot of different bonuses. What if I make him the governor of that research world? Actually, I have the crazy scientist I could be putting there too. Oh, what is this? Engineering our own evolution has led to profound advancements. We now possess a deeper understanding of genetic traits, reproduction, DNA. Culmination of our progress is within reach. In just a few years, we fully realize our potential. At the present, we may continue or choose another. No, continue focusing what we were already working on. I am not going to change my mind. The complex just kind of produces research points, and the other one gives a flat percentile buff. Yeah, some of them do. It took me a while to wrap my brain around some of this stuff, but like this item here, Research Lab, this provides your base workforce: 60 physicists, 60 engineers, and 60 more engineers. It's weird right now because I got that thing that converts my what were they called before? I got a thing that converts the name of it, and I don't remember where I got it from. Oh yeah, converts your biologists into RKO engineers. But at the beginning, it would have been just physicists, biologists, and engineers. And you need like a base number of these people working. So like the research lab adds people. This thing also is just the upgraded version. It adds more people. But then this building, in addition to adding like physicists specifically, it also makes each individual physicist more efficient. So you want to increase like the base number of employees, but then you want to make each of them more effective. And this one is doing physicists, this one is doing engineers, and this one is doing biologists. So I have a efficiency booster for each class of scientist, and then 2 buildings that just provide raw numbers of scientists. And that's how I've gotten one planet that gives me a pretty chunky amount of research. The thing is, though, to really get your research speed up, I feel like I would need either a second planet doing this, or I need to like start optimizing like my council and governors. I have a head of research who's very good, and I now have a governor who's very good, so I feel like our research is getting a little better. But overall, I still feel like a lot of efficiency is wasted because I tried to go wide and I didn't know what I was doing, and so my outer planets are built very inefficiently. It would have been better for me to take like an approach that heavily focused on upgrading 3 or 4 planets and build tall. But I tried to go wide, and I ran into a brick wall when I couldn't solve the habitability problem. Following situations are blocked and need action. You need the gene tailoring technology. How do I get gene tailoring? Is that like a tech that's going to become available on the next cycle? Posture check, you know you're shrimping. That's true. Quit looking like a banana.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, here it is. Gains progress towards gene tailoring. Done. Action approval. Specialist population resource output. That would include science, right? So let's do that. Even with my higher habitability scores now, I'm still not at enough amenities on this planet. Is there like an upgraded holo theater? That's what I really need. Oh, I didn't realize my medical facility also makes amenities. I could just upgrade this. That would help. Oh yeah, that's probably it. It says amenity usage minus 10%. I didn't realize that, like, planetary amenities included hospitals. It turns out most of your problems can just be solved by clicking the upgrade button on every building. Oh, Salax Prime. Ready to expand a little bit, are they? Here, bring in more bureaucrats. It's exactly what everyone wants. Radiant Storm Aftermath. Population growth down. Amenity usage up. Will expire in 3 years! Blech. Wait, that said Astral Rift event pending and I dismissed it without clicking on it. How do I find... It's probably under situation log, right? This one? No? The liberation of Salax is going to be quite a feat. I just don't make enough alloys, man. I just don't have enough. My resource production is just not enough. I've pretty much capped out the production on all of my worlds. Like I can't get any more alloys. I could start slotting random alloy foundries onto other planets, I suppose. Maybe I should build cloning vats and start cloning my people. The Star Nation, formerly known as the Prekikiti, has been destroyed by its enemies. Oh. The Weezerakians wiped them out? I didn't even know that they were at war. Could ascend the planet. I guess I should. I don't know what ascending does. Earlier someone said it wasn't worth spending the Unity on it. I don't know if that's true or not, though. What does ascension actually do? You know what? There's one way to learn. Costs 3,700 unity. Ascending a planet reduces its effect on empire size, increases its planetary designation by 10%. What is it? Oh, wait, is this the designation? This increases job efficiency, but I notice that it doesn't improve job output, so I'm not actually making more alloys off of that if I do that. Ascension tier of a colony increases the effects of the designation, reduces the effect on empire size. It can be ascended multiple times based on the number of unlocked ascension perks, and increases in unity cost based on cumulative number of ascension tiers. Unlocking all ascension perks increases the colony ascension cap by an additional 4. Sure.
We have mastered a new technology.
Sure, let's try it. Oh, is it just instant?
Council agenda available.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Spaceborne horror encountered. Where? Those guys were already down there. Why am I hearing this? Ascension's not really worth it. Well, I already did it for science to see what would happen. Okay. Maximum Ascension tier is Ascension tier 1. Gain more Ascension perks. Unlock all Ascension perks. Increases the colony Ascension cap by an additional 4. So how many Ascension perks do I need to drive this up? As it says, more perks equals more Ascension tiers, but... Where even are these? But I have 3 Ascension perks already, so why is it not giving me 3 levels of Ascension? Physics research. Dyson Swarm? The heck is a Dyson Swarm? An array of interlinked satellites that improves the output of stellar deposits. That's really vague. What is a stellar deposit? Point defense accuracy. It's a must-have. People earlier were saying point defense was extremely good against these bugs, though, that are running us over. Alright, I'll try the Dyson Swarm. I have no idea what it even is. We'll just build it and see what it does. After all,
We have mastered a new technology.
After all, it's our first run. What better time is there to just experiment with things and see what happens? Okay, we got that habitability research. Now I have so many options. Gas extraction, that sounds fun. Oh yeah, you know, one thing I forgot to check is if that... Oh yeah, those new guns we researched, I don't see them actually being loaded onto our ships. How come they're not using the Stormfire... How come they're not using the Stormfire autocannons that I researched? That are like light years ahead of this other stuff in terms of research level. Do I have to just manually swap them out? I know there's like a rock, paper, scissors effect. But I think my rock and my paper... How do I explain this? These Stormfire cannons are a scissor that can cut rocks. That's the best way to put it. And I should just be putting them in every slot. Even if they would theoretically lose to something else, they're like centuries of technology layers ahead of what I currently have on my other ships. Shield damage, armor damage, hull damage. Shield damage, armor damage. So autocannons struggle to get through armor. Wait, minus 75%, huh? Okay. I think what we do then is... Those floating void worms, do they even have shields? I assume they're all just mostly armor and hull. We could do this. They also have no range. These lasers don't really have range either. Oh wait, these are even better. Oh no, but that's a small weapon slot. I have no... Nope. Nope, I'm not even gonna look at that. We'll do we'll get into the shipbuilding thingamajig later. Extra shield pen. I might be dumb here, but I feel like the sheer damage output on these things is so much higher that even with these percentages of like minus 75% or whatever, like the percentile almost doesn't even matter. Like if the Stormfire cannon is... its damage is reduced by 75%, that means it goes from 20 DPS to 5 DPS. Compare that to the weapon we were already using. Its damage is 4 DPS. So like this thing is just it's so much better than all my other guns that even with the rock paper scissors effect taken into consideration of shields versus hulls versus armor, it almost doesn't freaking matter. It outperforms in every scenario. Even the scenarios that it's not supposed to outperform in. Where do I click to... Will these changes stay? No, they don't. Where do I need to click to save this? Auto-complete, clear, auto-upgrade, auto-generate. This one here, autocomplete. The giant disc button. Where on the screen, you scum? I think it's this one. Is it just complete? Oh, okay. Now, does that save it? No, it didn't. Okay, the disc button doesn't do it. Where the frick is the save button on this UI? Okay, wait. Is this that was grayed out a second ago? Hold on. Come here. This ship design does not have enough power. Okay. This ship design already exists. Okay, what if I just upgrade one? I can do one. I can't do two. Okay, so you go back. Power. Plus 18. Power. Power usage 63, power usage 112, power usage 23, power usage 27. Okay, so if I put this here, this puts us at a deficit of 30. And then I just remove these. Now I have a positive 19. Now I just need something from the medium category that is 19 or less. Like you. And there we go. Now I have like... So this brings me to 60, 60... That's 125 DPS compared to 16 plus 16 was 32. Plus 4 was 36. Plus 7 is 43. So I'm going from 43 DPS to 125. And granted, like some weapons are better against shields and some are better against armor and some are better against hull. But I don't know how relevant that is against space worms anyway. Okay, you do that. Okay, that also means that I now am keenly aware that I need to research a more efficient generator for my ships at some point in the future. All right, save. Okay. Cannot save over auto-generated designs. We call these the BFG cruisers. Actually, that's not even a BFG, it's an autocannon. So these things are the freaking Shredder 9000s, okay?
Good job. The ship design has been added to our database and can now be produced by a starbase that has been equipped with a shipyard.
Okay. Now let's build one. Fleet management. Cruisers. Remove. Add. Okay. Now I am making volatile motes, right? I'm kind of breaking even on volatile motes, so that means each of these ships that I produce is kind of difficult to replace. Five motes, 3 gases. I'm already losing gases per second, and I'm about breaking even on motes. So I have to be hyper careful not to lose these ships. I'll go ahead and make all 4. Because I have just enough to do it. Oh wait, I have 2 cruisers. I have 2 cruisers already. Can I retrofit them? My other smaller fleet had 2 cruisers that survived. Reinforce, override. I just do that, and then what? Go back to this and click upgrade. There we go, and it's changing. Okay. Did my fleet power just like triple? Those new cannons are gonna make a big difference. We're finally gonna take it to these worms. Why does it say 0%? Not making any progress. Is the starbase busy doing something? Oh, I can see it here. I can't see it here for some reason. So it goes from 1.5 to...
Our ships have been upgraded.
Interesting, the number didn't change. So even though my DPS just drastically went higher, the game doesn't really reflect that on the overall number. That explains why sometimes a fleet that has a higher number than me gets absolutely bodied, but then other times I can't beat them no matter what I do. It's because this number is not really that descriptive, I guess. Because, like, these ships are fantastically more dangerous than they were a minute ago, and yet the number didn't budge. Okay, so what are we up to now, total fleet power-wise? We're up to 5K between these two fleets. Okay, now we're just limited by alloys. They have a 20,000 strength fleet down there. Okay, all this stuff that increases my research efficiency without necessarily increasing the number of people that I need to happen next. Yeah, if they added, like, at the bottom of these tooltips, like a little upgrades into or upgraded from, so I could see the progression, that would make this infinitely easier to get into as a new player. Because figuring out that some of these buildings were just like direct upgrades to the others is not always the easiest thing to sort out when you're trying to look at the UI.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh, we got these Dyson Swarm things. I'm not sure what they do, but we'll figure them out in a minute. Construct a hyper relay outside the gravity well of a system. So useless on its own, a chain of hyper relays allows fast travel between adjacent systems. Does that mean that I could set up a new hyper lane from, say, Haldus to Juan? Could I get through over here? If I set that up? FTL inhibitor. Yes, no. Thank you, fat guy. I appreciate that. Starbase inhibitors. I guess it's probably overdue that I get this inhibitor thing so they can't just run past us anymore. Engineering. Alloy mega forges. Sure. Oh, it's the catapult thing that Katie had. Yeah, that's an upgrade to our foundries. That's why I took it. When I'm looking at it, it seemed like a foundry upgrade, and assuming that's the case, I can go to all these numerous alloy foundries. Was that our head overseer? It was. Our head council member is Gonzo. So now what? Is there going to be an election? Because it's not giving me the option to appoint a new one. Elections are in progress. Can I put the mad scientist in charge? Nah, I'll just let the election go. I'll let the election proceed naturally. Be even funnier if the young and untested Minister of Defense was the one who was selected.
We have mastered a new technology.
Unspent civic points. Okay. Galactic Administration. We unlock the System Capital Complex. And new civic slots. System Capital Complex. Whoop. I assume that that is an upgrade. Ah, yes, here. Okay, so what does this do differently now? Planetary capital, more housing, more amenities, more corporate buildings, more defense armies, more politician jobs, more enforcer jobs. It looks like it just creates a bunch of jobs, which I don't know how much I really need that, considering we already have spare jobs. Like, we don't really have an unemployment issue, but I'll do it anyway just to see what kind of effect it has. I'm assuming, ultimately, sooner or later, you end up needing it, right? This planet needs it for the amenity production, so we'll definitely put it on Homam. A lot of minerals for all that. Okay. Then, on top of that, there was a civic point. Oh, and then there was also my Dyson sphere thing. Okay. I'm here. Civic point. I have a plus 33% of void worms, and it didn't help. Wait, that means if I didn't have this trait, dealing with the worms would have been even harder. Okay, how do I spend the civic point, chat? Where does it go? Demographics. Civics. Advisors. Oh, you have to click reform? What if I don't want to reform my whole government, huh? Alright, government reform. Okay, so we get to pick a new civic. Seems to be quite a few to pick from. Knowledge, principles, and experience of exceptional people are digitized and accumulated in vaults of knowledge. Citizens can access this source of wisdom and experience. Produces unity and leader experience gain. Unbeknownst to its own citizens, the society is actually manipulated from behind the scenes by a secretive shadow council. Appearances must be kept, but the tyranny of the majority should also be guarded against. After all, what if the fools vote for the wrong candidate? Code breaking, infiltration speed. Soldiers are replaced with necromancers. What the actual heck? Police state. Okay. Pleasure seekers. Chat, give me some suggestions, because there's a lot to read through here, and I probably don't want to go through all of them. Which one should I start by looking at? Adds spa attendant jobs. Leaders assigned to govern this colony gain the substance abuser trait. What's the upside? Consumer goods turn into job efficiency for elites. Huh. Heroic past. Government officials embody these ideals, gives you capacity for one of each. There's a lot of civics that I can't pick. Mining guilds produces stability per miner. Yeah, I honestly, I'm not sure. There's so many to look through here. Society requires every citizen to be registered from birth in a genetic index used in every level of bureaucracy. Oh, this produces biological research from bureaucrats. Also increases encryption, reduces crime, and adds a new council position? Oh, I'm taking this. It seems fitting considering we're going into evolutionary and mutational stuff as well, right? If we're mutating and evolving, tracking everyone's current DNA seems like a good idea anyway. But the fact that it gives me research from bureaucracy seems pretty good. Choose an RP1. This fits the theme of what I'm doing very well from an RP standpoint. But yeah, absolutely, let's do it. Okay, new... Right, so we got the civic slot, we did that, and then we upgraded our capitals. Okay, now what? Gene tailoring. Oh, this is the next tech that we need to proceed our endgame situation thing, right? Modify genetic traits and modify ourselves. What does a crypto revitalization do? Significantly healthier and longer living. Oh, this increases planet habitability by 10. That's really handy. But we won't need that if we're all evolved into like higher forms anyway, right? I think we got to take gene tailoring. That other one is exactly what I've been looking for, but it'll be rendered obsolete by... Oh, my head of research. Wait, what happened to my head of research? Missing head of research. What happened to my... Oh. Is this because I reformed the government? Are all my leaders gone? Oh, what the heck? Okay. Well, let's get our head of research going. And our Minister of State. And our Minister of Defense. Okay. Where'd my mad scientist guy go? Get back in there. You're reappointed. Minister of Defense. You are reassigned. Head of State. I mean, this head of state is about to keel over dead any minute now. Maybe I should hire somebody new. Someone new, fresh. He has a 20% XP gain. Sure, you're hired. Get in there. How do I get these other slots? Because I need to get that new bureaucratic that indexer thing, I realized that I should have picked it. I thought I was going to get to fill out this last slot or this slot, so I didn't even get the indexer. So I have, like, complete the agenda, expand the council. Okay. We'll do that next, because I need to get those other council seats filled. If this is indeed the will of the council, then Gondor will see it done. Alright, progress. Okay, now, next thing. Freaking Dyson spheres. What was that noise? You have a council position. Wait, what? What just happened? Did I accidentally unassign my council member? Or did my council member just, like, suddenly die? Oh, my mad scientist was elected head counselor? Morax the Insane is now the head overseer of the entire council. Heck W. Okay. What were we thinking? Okay, our insane mad scientist is now overseer of the Dragon Council. All right, nice. Now I gotta hire somebody else. Research speed. This guy's 102. He's gonna die. I hate having to replace my counselors constantly. I think I might have to join the hive mind. The hive mind or machine intelligence things that never actually have to replace counselors. Is customizing and getting great counselors just to have them die every 30 minutes? Okay. Now, construct a Dyson sphere. Cannot be built in binary or trinary systems. Okay, I guess we're not building it here then. Let's go build it at Haldus. First order of business, doom lasers indeed. Yes, that, I mean, to be fair, that's not even mad science. That's just what we need right now to deal with these worms that are constantly invading us. Okay, now what does this Dyson sphere actually do? Cannot be built in a system. Wait. Oh, Haldus is also a binary. I only saw the one star on the map, and I assumed it was a. Wait, how come this shows 2 stars, but then when I click on it, I guess it is 2 stars. That is the star. I thought that was a planet for a second. Okay, then how come Haldus looks like 1 star, but then I click it? Wait, what? Are you in the wrong system? I must have been looking at the wrong system. This does work. Okay. Built in a system with a single star. It doesn't tell me what it does. I have no idea what it does. I'm just gonna build it and hope for the best. I don't know what I'm doing. Build the thing. Alright, well, I don't know what that thing is, but we're putting it on the star. I hope it doesn't, like, cause a supernova and kill everybody. Because that would be hilarious.
We have mastered a new technology.
FTL inhibitors for star
Excellent
bases.
work. This resource is sure to greatly enrich our nation.
What resource? What resource are you talking about? Quantum catapults. Okay, barrier point defense, networked hyperdrive, gravity snares, a black hole observatory. I guess we'll get the point defense thing. People said that point defenses are really good against the void worms, but no one explained why. So I'm just going to take your word for it and try it. Oh, what is this? Okay. Oh, I gained a bunch of physics research.
Situation log updated.
Tech progress gained towards hyper relays.
We
Sure.
have mastered a new technology.
Oh, I just instantly get it. Oh no, this is a different research. It was just funny timing that I clicked it. Mega forges. Okay. Unlocked an orbital ring. Is a starbase variant that forms a band encircling the planet, providing defense and additional specializations. Civilian fabricators. And I assume this is an upgrade to my civilian industry building, right? Zero G refinery. Why do I have so many engineering choices? Oh, it's because of these researches that I started when I salvaged that after that one battle. Is there anything here that gives me more power, like a power core? Because I noticed that I had a power core lack when I was trying to upgrade my ships last time, but I don't see anything here. I see thrusters, missiles, guns, armor, but no actual engine for the ship. Applied mechanics. So I'm thinking either the fabricators so that I can get more consumer goods, or this orbital ring thing. Let's just do the orbital ring. It sounds more fun. It would come from physics and not engineering. Okay. Broxy got a negative trade. Minus trade from jobs. And consumer goods cost up. Tanganyika Broxy, you're literally at my main production center of consumer goods, and you're freaking nerd.
Construction complete.
Oh, was that the thing? The Dyson swarm? Oh, no, is this it? No, that's a research center. No, he's still building the Dyson swarm. What did you finish building? I'm trying to read that! No, our mad scientist just died. He just got promoted, and he got to enjoy investigating giant death rays for all of 3 months before he passed away from sheer happiness. Oh wait, no, that wasn't him. That was somebody else. Our mad scientist is... No, my mad scientist is still there. That was the that was the head of research I just promoted. Okay, so like our mad scientist got promoted from head of research to like an overseer of the council, and I promoted a different researcher into the head of research, but that guy just died. How old are you? He's 75. We're gonna get like 20 more years out of him at tops. Okay, so our head of research then, I think we just have to hire somebody new. Because we don't have anyone else left to assign. Council agenda speed, research speed into particles, alloy upkeep. Ugh. Wait, you can purge negatives by using that one council agenda thing, right? I could get rid of this eventually. I guess I'm making enough alloy right now that it's not the worst, but that, I mean, that's still pretty not great. You know what? This guy is 29 and he has the live 20 years longer trait. We're gonna take him. We're gonna have this guy around for a long time. We're hiring a young gun who looks healthy. He has literally no other traits other than I'm healthy. Okay, you're hired. If you won't die on me, you're hired. Now stop dying, please.
Thanks to recent advances in genetics, we have gained an extra trait point that we can use to modify and enhance our people.
Modify your species. Okay. Go to species or press F6 and click modify. Ah, gene tailoring. Modification points +2. And then pick a new research. Leader lifespan +10 years. Naval capacity 75. Claim cost down. I think I'm gonna take the naval capacity. As much as I would love to get more leader lifespan, it's not that big of a priority right now. Dealing with these worms is F6 species. How do I spend those points? Yeah, after my mad scientist is dead, they're like, by the way, we've got a research that'll let you live forever. I see set rights. I don't see Empire species, all species. Galactic community. Okay, what the heck? He said press F6 and then... Where... Where do I spend these points? Modify traits of the species, effectively creating a new species. We cannot modify. We cannot modify the species while we have an ongoing ascension situation. Oh. Well. Then what was the then what was the point of gene tailoring? Okay. Okay, so I have this guy set to auto build for research and mining. Why is he not going over here and rebuilding these? I thought when you set them to auto build, they would go even between systems. He's just sitting there not doing anything. Turn it off and on again doesn't help. Go. we come visit your systems. We save you from growing too rich and fat. Are you demanding another tribute? His tribute is so pitifully low, there's no reason not to just pay him to buzz off. 500 energy is a completely trivial amount at this point. Okay, so we built this space habitat. We haven't put anybody in it yet. Is there like a specific research I should be looking for to improve our... A dread comet is haunting the skies of Oros. Its implacable arc is a harsh reminder that we're not alone. Take this as a sign to remain vigilant. Okay. Hey, Hrothgar, you want to just go eat that?
Construction complete.
Seems like no matter what I do, I just can't get habitable planets over like 60%. Although it was 45% not too long ago. Physics research. What did we finish? What did we just finish? Oh, Mega Forges. Okay. New one. Oh, this is what I needed, right? Antimatter reactor. Generator districts, weather forecast. Now give me that better reactor on my ships. With more power means I can power more guns. And then we can hopefully get a fleet capable of fending off these void worms. Which I notice hasn't really, like the status of it hasn't really changed. Also, we finished Mega Forges. So, oh yes, I can go upgrade these. So what does the upgrade do? Go from a regular alloy foundry to... So it doesn't increase the efficiency, it just increases like the capacity for people to work there. So from 200 workers to 400 workers. I don't have enough workers to fill all those spots as it is, so I'm not sure how useful that is. But it does mean that I can get more workers crammed into fewer slots, which opens up better efficiency elsewhere. This has to be upgraded right away, because that increases efficiency per worker. That'll do more with less. That's what we need. Oh, a new tradition, finally. Defensive armies produce unity. Orbital bombardment. What is this? Starbase capacity up and starbase upgrade cost down. Ooh, that's very tempting. However, generating more unity. Let's do this. Defense armies now produce 0.5 unity. So... how many defense armies do I have? My capital has like 20? 19. There's a number right there. 19. Homam has 25? Why do you have so many? Salax has 26, and I know why. It's because I built a bunch of strongholds here, but why? Where is all of Homam's armies coming from? Which of these buildings is making so many defense armies? They have more than my capital. Is it the leader? Do you have something that just makes a bunch of extra armies? He has bonus damage and morale to armies, but I don't know why he has just more armies, period. No idea. At any rate, we have 19 armies, 25 armies, so that's 44. Plus 26 more on Salax, so that's 44 plus 26 is 70. 89. 99. 101 armies total. What does clicking this button actually do? Okay, so that means as soon as I take this tradition, since we have 101 and it was how much? 0.5 per. So I just gained 50 unity off this immediately because that's a significant increase. See if I mathed correctly. The 299 should jump up to like 349 or 350 at the end of the month. Ooh, wait, it went even higher. What the heck was that? It went even higher than I predicted. That's a lot of unity. Well, hey, that's great, because that means that our next unity unlock will come much faster. Residual radiation from recent radiant storms has led to erratic activities. Wait, does it also apply to my, like, orbital armies that I have hovering around? Does that also mean that if I just build like a bunch of assault armies, tell them don't deploy in orbit, here, just sit here on the capital, does that mean for each one of these that cranks out, I'm just getting an extra 0.5 unity? Didn't look like the number changed at all, so I'm going to presume that these don't count. Specific army, right, okay. Well, I have these strongholds made at Salax. Oh, I know. I think I realized what it is. Do they have a Hall of Judgment here? Yeah, that's where the armies are coming from. The Hall of Judgment, which is like a police precinct. Monitor the next cosmic storm. Intriguing. Get 2400 physics research. Or instantly gain 10,000 unity. I'll take the research. Yeah, I just realized why Homom has more armies than my homeworld. It's because this Hall of Judgment, like, administrative building includes police forces, which are then listed as an army. Upkeep from metallurgists and artisans. I think I'm going to replace this alloy thing with an exotic gas refinery here, because I'm not really reliant on my capital for alloys anymore. And I have a whole lot of artisans here that I could be getting gas from. Or moats. Do I have the thing that makes
new
moats?
technology.
This makes artificial moats. What does it make them from? Artisans? Okay. I should probably have both of these, to be honest. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the exotic gases.
Council agenda available.
I'm gonna replace this alloy with exotic gases. New research. Under society, what did I just get? Oh, I got naval capacity up. Okay. New research. Form a federation. Vocational genomics allows us to add vocational genomics to organic species through species modification. Vocational editing. What is the? What is it? I don't even know what. I don't know what to make of that. Is this part of the current situation? I'm assuming it is. It sounds like it's tied into what we're currently doing. Sure. I'll just do that and see what happens. Council agenda. Oh, right. Why did it say council agenda available, but the launch button is not actually there? Look at the Dyson. Is it done yet? Let me see. What is this? Individuals with prominent or unconventional genetic mutations have been ostracized and forced underground, forming their own enclaves. Those who venture down there never return. Oh, lovely. Monitor their progress from a distance. Society research up, or clear it out. Stability up. Oh, just monitor them. We don't need to wipe them out. We're not turning this into X-Men. Okay, where did I build that Dyson thing? It was at Haldus. Okay, is it done building yet? Oh, here it is. Dyson Swarm Array. An array of these things floating around the star. Okay. Dyson Swarm is designed to improve output of stellar deposits. Upgrade to a Dyson Swarm constellation. Upkeep. What? I don't want to pay more to upgrade. What am I getting out of it? Dismantle. Upkeep. Upkeep. Star output. What does star output mean? Radiant Storm Aftermath. Fix the buildings. Sure. Start repairing this stuff. Oh, it's down here. Do I need like a research? Do I have a research facility built here? Not build around this type of station. Okay, so is the Dyson Swarm already providing me this 19? Oh, it says it right here. Providing 19 collected by the megastructure. Okay. Well, that's pretty handy. I don't know why it doesn't say that on this menu. Upgrade. Upgrade, improve the output of stellar deposits. Okay, can I see, like, do all stars just give research? Collected by mining station. Do I have a mining station here? Haldus station? Do I need some sort of station built for the swarm to then work? Okay, if I build another Dyson Swarm, is it just going to do this same physics thing at every star, or does it, like, depend on the star type? Collected by Research Station. Okay, well, this star gives physics research, and this star gives energy. Does the Dyson Swarm just amplify that already existing thing? Go here. Build another megastructure. Build one of these. And for this to work, does the research station have to exist, or does the Dyson Swarm replace the research station? Because I noticed that Haldus doesn't have like a research station around it. A hard limited to build 3. I will exceed my limits. I will build 20 Dyson Swarms. Starting to run out of volatile motes. What's the thing I was building here to deal with that? I was building a gas refinery, but I also need to build motes somewhere. I could probably replace one of these. What is all this? Borders closed. Why did I just get like 20 closed borders? Oh, is that because the Galactic Council community thing that they made just all voted to close their borders? Recent radiant storm had us on unexpected impact, stream heat. We can now develop newly uncovered land. Climate control network. Nice. More closed borders. The entire universe just said, screw you, pal. Cabroxy died. Which one was Cabroxy? It's so hard to remember who's who because... Wait, I have 2 Cabroxys. It's hard to remember who's who because they don't have any variety to their appearance.
We have mastered a new technology.
We got antimatter power. Okay, nice. Wow, that was real quick. Oh, it's because of that thing we picked up that gave us like 5,000 research. Advanced reactor booster. Discovery of antimatter power allows for highly advanced reactors that can... Oh, so this is like another battery upgrade for the ship, yeah? Do that. Go up another tier. There's not really any suitable leaders for my home planet. I guess I'll take this trade guy. Man, taking down that one consumer goods building has really tanked my... I have all these consumer goods and it's not enough. I desperately need an upgrade to consumer goods output. Which is what I should have taken instead of orbital rings. I guess I could just rely on trade to buy some consumer goods for the moment. But it would be nice if we were, you know, building our own. Make your counselors governors so they gain XP. As long as they don't have any negatives, alright, sure. You go govern that planet. Actually, it makes sense to... No, I'm gonna put my... Minister of Defense. Oh, he can't be a governor if he's already leading a fleet, right? Or my tech planet. Oh, wait, my head of research should probably have been governing my tech planet anyway. That does seem like it'd be right up his alley, wouldn't it? Planar Theorist, what is that? Okay. Okay, Fleet Manager. Gonna be very expensive to rebuild the whole fleet. Okay. So we got those new batteries, and then I think, what is it? We're working on another one. Once we get this done, we'll have big enough reactors that I'm pretty sure we'll be able to afford
Our
all
ships have been upgraded.
of the various weaponry upgrades that we wanted. Is this Dyson thing still being built? It is. Okay. So we go to the fleet manager, we go to the ship designer, we go to the shredder cruisers. Oh, wow. They suddenly have infinite power available. Okay, so now... should I just put these Stormfire cannons in every slot? Realistically, chat? Is there any reason not to use this weapon if it's that much more effective than all of our other options? The only thing that has me worried is it says minus 75% armor damage, and I think these void worms... Wait, maybe I can look at the worms. Can I see how much shield versus hull versus armor they have? There's a swarm of them hovering in one of my systems as it is. Armor, hull, shield. So they are mostly hull, not armor. But getting through the initial armor is going to suck a little bit. But once we get through the armor, which isn't too much, we then shred through the hull because instead of a damage penalty, we have a damage bonus. Ship designer. Weaponry. Do I have anything that is better against armor in particular? Plasma throwers. Those do 8. So, okay. So is it better? Well, no, let's do the math. If I bring this weapon, it does 8 damage per second, which would be doubled to 16 damage per second against armor. If I bring Stormfires, they're 32, but they'd be minus 75%. They would go down to 8 damage per second. Just against armor in particular. But then once we get through the armor and we're focusing the hull, I'm instead doing like 40 damage per second here as opposed to 10 here. Laser would be better. Not in this particular scenario. That's true. I could compare the large version, large plasma thrower. 16 would be doubled to 32. 60 would be cut down to 15. I could just do like one of each. What if we did like a large plasma thrower and a medium plasma thrower, and then we did a large stormfire and a medium stormfire, like that. That should get us... Well, no, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do 3 stormfires because the base DPS is just so much higher. But we'll take one of these to help blast through the armor. Is there anything else I need to upgrade? Because I have like leftover power now. I don't think so. Okay, so we save this as worm busters. Okay, save. Lasers have better chance to hit. I don't care. 90% accuracy versus 80% accuracy is not going to be super relevant. Okay. Now, fleet manager. Change these to the new and improved worm busters. I guess I could change the destroyers too. Fleet management. Ship designer. My destroyer class. What are these? Lasers, shield damage. Replace those. And then just call it a day. Stormfire destroyers. Done. Okay. Then fleet management. Okay. Hire another commander.
Our ships have been upgraded. Our ships have been upgraded.
Is there a way to partially reinforce? Like, I would like to order like half of these, but not the whole thing. Widespread adoption of genetic manipulation across our civilization has spawned a bewildering array of physical variations. One predictable biological processes now exhibit unexpected deviations, making standardization impossible. The shared sense of physical commonality that once unified our species is dissolving, replaced by a kaleidoscope of forms and functions that strain societal cohesion. Encourage diversity. 400 random pops receive bioadaptability, social pheromones, or limited regeneration. Societal diversification modifier added for 5 years, which adds extra biology research. Or enforce a standard template, which gives unity. Wait, what does enforce the standard template mean? Does that mean you just start murdering all the people who don't fit? Sure.
Did you know we have mastered a new technology?
Thanks to our recent advances in mega engineering, we're now able to construct orbital rings around habitable planets. Okay. Orbital rings. Now, what are these again? These are basically star bases. Okay. So my new... This guy's almost done building his freaking Dyson chicken or whatever. Okay, a couple of questions, chat. Since it says this is a Starbase variant. One, can it share a system that already has a station? Wait, what the heck? Why is this Starbase so powerful? It doesn't even like have any upgrades on it. One is, can I put one around the planet and still have my other starbase, so I have 2 per system? And 2, does it count against this capacity, my starbase capacity? It has no capacity cost. Well, that seems a little crazy. But I can only put it around a habitated planet. Now, what if I build a... Wait, what if I have an orbital habitat? Could I build it around that? So, because I can put a habitat anywhere I want. What if I built a habitat? Could I then build a... Whoop. Oh, not him. Please don't bother, Space Daddy. Don't follow him around, please. That's awkward. Habitat. Okay, no. So it has to go on an actual occupied planet, which I assumed was the case, but I wanted to see if I could abuse it anyway. Orbital ring starbase. All right, let's try it.
Council agenda ready.
Ah, our next Dyson swarm is ready. It's not giving me as much research as the last one did, though. So I guess I need to be choosier with where I put my third one. I assume if I put it on a planet that gives energy, that it just amplifies said energy. And they also said you can't put it in a binary or trinary system, right? It has to be a single star. What the heck is this? Passing of a cosmic storm has transformed their visual appearance. Do I need to send a scientist over here to investigate this? Oh, I only have one. I guess a bunch of my science vessels have been blown up over the course of the game, and I haven't been replacing them. Let's just get a new science vessel. That's just energy. That's just energy. This is something. I don't know what the heck is going on in Matsonia yet. We'll see soon enough. Moth is 3 physics research. Okay, new science vessel. Anomaly research speed. Perfect. That's actually what I wanted you to do. Go research some anomalies.
We have mastered a new technology.
Advanced reactors. It turns out I didn't even need this because my current reactor is already giving me way more power than I can use. Army damage. Planetary nexus. Weather forecast. Ion disruptor. Network relays. Quantum catapults. X-ray lasers. Sure, let's invent a new weapon. Why not? Corvette patterns. Negative effect from cosmic storms. 90% mitigated. Automation building. Improved corvettes. Do I have to go down this, like, improved Corvettes tree to get to improved cruisers, or is that, like, a separate thing? I guess it's cheap to research. I'll just go for it. New tradition. Cheaper star bases sounds fun. Okay. You do have to go through Corvettes to get to cruisers. Okay.
Construction complete.
Most of these other star systems don't seem to be offering me the same kind of research that I got from that one that we already had. The highest I'm seeing is like 3. So I guess if I'm gonna build the Dyson Swarm thing, I'm gonna have to settle for 3 unless I find like a really lucky find on one of these stars.
Construction complete.
Yeah, the highest we saw was like 3. I might as well just build it right here. 6 energy is good, but I already have massive energy surpluses all the time, whereas you can never have enough research. So I think going for I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, what was it that I said I needed to do here? I do need to expand the council. But we also needed to work on biomorphosis. I mean, biomorphosis isn't going anywhere. Let's get the council expanded pronto and fill these extra slots. Massive, one battleship will get you negative. It doesn't matter. I have massive energy output whenever I want it. Like, the only reason that it is down this low is because I scaled back on purpose because I was drastically overproducing, right? And I can go back to that whenever I want. The research is the smarter option. Polychromatic star. Let's see. There's a storm introduced unexpected nuclear reactions. Yada yada yada. Study or harvest. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Add 7 research. Yo. Do that. Oh. Oh, wait, that's not even the right one. Where is it? Matsonia. Oh, it now has a base of 10. Okay, so now we bring the construction ship over there and we put the Dyson swarm on it. Okay, and when this is done, it's going to be giving me, like, what, 50 physics research or something?
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay, so we're about to have some crazy good physics research coming in. Improved Corvette hulls. Yeah, we slap a Dyson on that, no question. Space torpedoes. Oh, this is why I didn't have torpedo batteries on my star bases. It's because I never researched frigates. Because I wasn't even caring about building frigates because I had corvettes and destroyers already. But this would give me the torpedo batteries. Or better fighter bays. I think better fighter bays is... Because I have fighter bays already on, like, every star base, so this is just an instant improvement on everything, right? Let's do that. That should make my star bases extremely lethal. More so than they already are.
We have mastered a new technology.
Orbital rings are vast megastructures which are built to encircle an entire planet. They make for an efficient bridge between space and the planet below, providing room for facilities like shipyards, defensive structures, and resource hubs.
Okay, orbital ring is where we can add... okay, so we finished the orbital ring around our homeworld. Let's take a look-see. Oh, that looks so sick. It's even got a convenient elevator. Oros Station. Orbital ring tier. Upgrade to tier 2. And what can I put on it? Shipyard. Anchorage. Planetary defense guns and planetary defense hangars. I want to upgrade it so I can see the buildings list. Okay. Targeted gene expression. Okay. Edict fund. Faction resources. Climate restoration. There it is. That was the only thing that was stopping me from terraforming. Well, now what will be holding me back is I won't be able to pick that tradition to make a Gaia world until we finish fortification. But we're very close. Yeah, before I start picking modules, I want to see what kind of buildings they have. Because, like, if I'm able to put one of these around every planet and there's no limit, like, star bases have a limit, which I haven't even hit yet, so I could be putting more star bases down, too. But, like, since star bases don't have... or star bases are limited, but these things are not. So if I can put one around every planet, I should look for, like, economic upgrades. Or at least that's what I'm thinking. Because our star bases are, my star bases right now are mostly defensive. I think this is the only one I have that has, like, solar panels and anchorages on them. Almost all my other star bases are purely, like, hangar bays and guns and defenses. but I could be putting up way more. There's only 3 that I really have that I wanted to be defensive. It's Hylos, Salax, and Aurelius. Can I see a list of where my other star bases are located? Here we go. I have a star base at Nendi. Why is there a star base here? And why are there guns on it? There's not even an inhabited planet here. Oh wait, there is. What do I have living here? Oh, I have 1 billion people here. I'm sure they're doing fine. They hate it here. Hang in a little longer, guys. Why'd you move there? Media. Modules. A trade hub. Solar panels. Anchorage. I might as well just upgrade it and then fill it with like solar panels and anchorages. How come I can't queue up 2 upgrades? I can only queue up 1 at a time. Wettage station, an anchorage, and a shipyard. I don't ever use this starbase. I could take it down, or we could just upgrade it and just use it as an economic thing. Because I have so many star bases hovering around and none of them are doing anything. Now, not Fanka is that Fanka planet is actually really well developed, even if the double shipyard, solar panels, another shipyard. I don't need 3 shipyards. That's a little silly. Replace it with it's also making a bunch of food that I don't need. Listening post, sensor range, hyperlane detection, target uplink, comms jammer, transit
Blocker
hub.
cleared.
Just put like a resource silo on it or something. Something useful. Or at least something that pretends to be useful. What happens if you change your mind this far into one of these crossroads things? Mutation is the answer. Solar panels are for early energy. Well, since I can have 12 star bases and I could put like 6 solar panels on each star base, so 6 times 12 times 6 more. If I really emphasize this, I could be getting like 600 energy income. Didn't I already get this event earlier? I got that like psychic thing earlier. It's not quite finished upgrading yet. Okay. What's that sound? Low stockpile. We're running out of volatile motes. Can I buy more motes? I can. Buy some of those for the time being. Tide us over. What was that building that lets us get more motes? It was chemical plants, which lets us produce motes per industrial job. But I don't have a lot of industrial jobs on this planet. What about Yarak? Garak already has a chemical plant. And they already have a gas refinery. Are metallurgists and artisans... Are technicians considered an industrial job? I'm not sure. They're on the same column, but they have a different icon, I think. The generator district on some planets makes motes. The only planet I had that I think had the... I can make rare crystals here at Homam. But I don't think I have the ability to get motes. However, I do have unemployed people here. I might as well put them to work, so... Go ahead and get some more of those rare crystals. As much as I would love to put them to work as more research, this is all... My research world happens to be the only world where I can get these rare crystals. Hover over generator district. It says nothing about motes. Yeah, none of them say anything about motes, man. Build what? Chat, you need to stop and remember that I just started playing this game and quit yelling instructions, and instead, like, you need to give, like, it is in this menu at this screen instead of this random build or whatever advice that I can't use. Just this plant. Okay, hold on. Let me look through here. Maybe it's under one of the planetary features. Build a monument in my honor. You know why, Pops? For you, I'll consider it. I'll see if I can find a way to, like, build a monument. Some planets you can. Okay, so you're saying some planets, but so I might just be wasting my time on this one, and so you have me running in circles. This is why I never listen to chat. Always ignore chat. None of these planets give me motes. If they did, I would have done it already. I think the best way for me to get them would be to replace... I could probably drop one of these hollow... No, I can't. That would put me negative on amenities. The best solution would be to drop a civilian industry here and then put up the chemical plant, unless there's some other building that lets me harvest motes, but I'm not aware of any that there is that would let me do that. Okay, check your frontier planets. Yeah, maybe there's one out there in the butt end of the galaxy. First time in recorded history, the warring faction of the Torrents have united under a single great Khan. Mysterious warlord who, according to some accounts, is a powerful psychic, has emerged from their warrior caste and accomplished what most thought impossible. Through a combination of guile, charisma, and military genius, the newly crowned Khan has won the utter loyalty and devotion of all Torrents. Now that they're no longer busy killing each other, the Torrents are turning their attention everywhere else. Great fleets are massing for war, crewed by eager warriors who are now steadfast comrades in arms, despite having been mortal enemies mere months ago. Is this an endgame crisis, or is this a mid-game crisis? I am Bloody Esmeralda, Great Khan, and I am here to announce to the galaxy that a new age is upon us. A dark era where Torrents would senselessly butcher each other has come to an end. My people will build a new beginning through the formation of a great empire. For those who would stand in our way, know this: I will stop at nothing. If you oppose us, we will grind you into dust. Honestly, I approve. Have fun conquering the rest of the galaxy. Just don't come here. It's another mid-game crisis, but I still haven't got rid of the worms! I still wait, hold on. This Void Worm fleet that used to have 20,000 power is down to 3,000. Did they just, like, die off on their own? Wait, this blocker is reducing this planet's habitability by 20%. So if I get rid of that, it'll probably still be 0, but whatever. Let's start getting rid of that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, the giant army of worms that was in Salax is gone.
Complete.
Interesting.
We have mastered a new technology.
I thought I was like rallying my fleet to go down here and fight off these worms, and now I don't even have to. For some reason. Buildings. More energy per technician. Job efficiency for slaves. Recruitment office, extra leaders and XP. Crew quarters for food. Resource, targeting uplink, communication jammers, transit hubs. I don't know that I really need any of these things per se. However, that ionization element that gives extra energy per technician would be phenomenal if I build one down on Haldus. I think I just put anchorages on it for more... Just get more naval capacity that way. I am not really focusing too heavily on defenses for my home system because my Star Dragon is far more powerful than any star-based technology that I have. Meaning a lot of this other stuff is fairly pointless. So what I can do instead is just put resources on them. However, for my outer systems, they will be very helpful. And for Haldus in particular, an orbital ring would be amazing, because that planet generates massive amounts of energy with all the technicians that live there. So if I put one on Haldus, I'll skyrocket my energy income. Put up another hangar bay. All hangar bays all day. You know what I need to put up is that FTL inhibitor. Does the FTL inhibitor need to go into one of these slots? Like, because I don't see it on the list. I did research the FTL inhibitor, but I don't see it.
Construction complete.
Oh, it doesn't take a slot. That's nice.
Construction complete.
Did I accidentally pull away the guy who was supposed to be building the Dyson sphere over here? I must have. How come sometimes when they're in the middle of building something, it doesn't show me the progress? New tradition. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. One more and I can get that big terraforming.
Construction complete.
Physics research. These generators extract vacuum energy, providing an almost limitless supply of ship power. There's no more efficient way. So this is like the highest version of ship reactor. We don't need that yet, because like our current reactors are already doing the job quite nicely.
Construction complete.
Okay. I could go up here and try to retake all these systems that were like devastated by the worms. I don't know why my Dyson sphere progress wasn't showing, but now I gotta go restart it.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Okay, lots of construction complete. Starbase construction. Oh. The Dragon watched our science vessel attentively. It did not react as we subjected it to several deep scans, the most thorough we are capable of at our current technology level, providing it with fresh insight into its biological processes, though the secret behind its scaly hide is as elusive as ever. Okay, so they didn't learn much for now. Oh, but I got 2,500 society research out of it. That's nice. I'm running out of moats. Where else can I get moats besides chemical plants? Oh, right. I was gonna check and see if there was moats on one of these planets. I assume if there was moats here, I would see it, right? Under management, perhaps, or planetary production.
Special project complete.
Thorough investigation of Nosox has unearthed an evidence of a past Irasian presence. Okay. Oh, hey, more society research. You'll love to see it. Oh. We can attempt to communicate with our Sky Dragon. According to earliest histories, there was an accord between the Shimada and the Dragon, after which the direct conflict ceased. Citing this as proof that understanding on some level is possible, she notes that our recent experiences with utterly alien life forms make us better equipped than ever. Okay. Envoys can now attempt to talk to the Dragon. Where is the... Where's the current, like, try to talk to the Dragon progress? Is that, like, a thing somewhere? Because I have a bunch of envoys who aren't doing anything. Oh, there's, like, a leaderboard. Where are we on the leaderboard? We are number 9 out of 19. We're right in the middle of the pack. Oh, here it is. Assign an envoy. All right. Zerazor, you're the man with the plan. Go talk to the Dragon. Godspeed. We've researched shield hardening. Okay, what else can we get? Flat research speed up. That's nice. And I don't see anything else I really care that much for. Well, let me rephrase. I don't see anything else here that I can figure out what it actually does by reading it. Activate Relic for Triumph. What does that mean? The ever-spinning top gives 10% extra energy and perpetual motion modifier for 15% faster propulsion research for the next 5 years. Okay. Okay. An astral rift has formed. Oh, lovely. Attune with the planes and we will find you. Lovely, an astral rift has opened in my capital of all places. That's what you love to see.
Construction complete.
Okay, what were you building? I don't even remember what I had building here. A resource silo. It says resource storage capacity 5,000.
Complete.
But does that mean 5,000 of just like energy, mineral, food, and... Oh, I see. I can hold... Oh, so Unity is like infinite. I can hold like 30,000 of every resource now. I think I started with like 10 or 15k maximum. There's no jobs left on my home world. We're gonna have unemployment problems soon. Oh. Disenfranchised youth have begun drastically altering their appearances as a form of extreme amusement. The latest trends include a mania for compound eyes and competitions to see how many additional limbs are possible on a single body, with the current record set at 156. Oh no, it's space TikTok. We've invented TikTok. These biohackers have garnered public attention, raising safety concerns. As calls for strict restrictions on genetic mutation grow louder, we must decide our stance. This is all harmless fun. Happiness goes up, and the biomorphosis situation advances by 50. That's too many limbs. Gives us extra unity. That's too many limbs. Put it away.
New technology.
We got improved strike craft. Okay. Oh, here it is. Civilian fabricators. I think this is what I needed. Yes. Turn minerals into consumer goods and exotic gases? Wait, is this like the upgrade to... Is this the upgrade to standard civilian industries? Does it come with exotic gases by default? Biomorphism is an endgame crisis. No, biomorphism is our like chosen path of ascension. It's like our endgame upgrade, not a crisis.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Okay, the Hylos Starbase is done. Research station is done. Okay, Haldus. Haldus has upgraded the ring around the planet, and I can now put the... I have to upgrade it, and then we can put the uplink thing there. I am curious to see how much this planet's energy upgrade, or energy output, is going to upgrade when I do that. Our researchers and linguists trawl through records of known interactions with the dragon and prepared a few experiments to test responses. They assure us every move is planned with due diligence. They'll cease their activities at the slightest sign of displeasure from Sky Daddy. Alright, good luck. Difficulty 10. Alright, we are trying to communicate with Hrazgar the Infinite, our space dragon. I assume what we just heard is this communication attempt going on. An abandoned amusement park. Gave us a bunch of society and engineering research. Huh. Wait, these guys closed their borders and I can't get to my own territory? I'm declaring war on these guys. Y'all gonna have to die. We're about to run out of modes. I'm aware. Oh, adds 4 research to Fijon. Wait, where's Fijon? Start the Dyson swarm again, and hopefully not accidentally interrupt it this time. Oh, I see. It added the 4 research to this frozen world over here. Not to the star. I was hoping you would add it to the star so I could slap another big research thing down. Okay, we are once again running out of motes. I really got to find a way to get more motes. We're just kind of like bulk selling everything else to try and get more motes. The Magmorian Covenant has been destroyed. What faction was this? Is this the bugs? I don't really want to go to war with you guys, but I'm willing to bet. Yeah, what if I offer them all 3 of these systems up here that I'm not using? Offer trade. Tell you what, I will offer you Fargus, Gorkaner, and Lieges in exchange for what's this one called? Tissilum. They're not going to do it, are they? Reviewing your proposal. They're going to say no. It's like they will say no no matter what I offer them, so instead I'm going to have to kill them. What if I just do a quick little war, huh? How about we just go ahead and place a claim on that system? Trade.
Construction complete.
Trade deal rejected. Okay, well, guess what I'm gonna do now?
We have mastered a new technology.
Gonna place a little claim here. And I'm gonna declare war if you don't get out of my way. Just a cute little war. There's no threaten option from what I can see. You have to just actually beat them down and take what you want. Engineering research. Alloy nanoplants. Is this an upgrade to one of my other big buildings that I already have? Oh, synthetic crystal production. Produce minerals from star bases. Synthetic crystal plants. Makes rare crystals from industrial jobs. I think I already have something like that. Oh no, I have the motes version of this. Turn minerals into alloys and exotic plants. I'm gonna try this because I think this is an upgrade to my existing plant. I really wish it just showed you on the UI if it's a direct upgrade to a building that you're already using, because it just forces me to constantly go back and double check. Oh yes, here we go. Okay, wait, wait, I don't have the... I guess I can check on a different planet. Hold on. Civilian industries to civilian fabricators. No, it's just consumer goods. That's unfortunate. I thought that it added gases because it had the gas icon on the research screen, but I think the only reason it's there is because the gases are being added by this gas refinery, which kind of falsely led me to believe that this building would produce gases. However, this does double the number of people I have. This was a huge and desperately needed upgrade. This will make a bunch of extra jobs on our capital, producing more consumer goods, which we've barely been breaking even on. It does what? Produce exotic gases? It's producing exotic gases because I have a gas refinery. If I go to a different planet without the gas refinery and then look at it, you notice that it doesn't make the gases anymore. I was hoping I could just make them anywhere, but I have to have it next to a refinery. So I don't know why the icon for civilian fabricator was showing me the gases on the research screen. It does. You can now make farming specialized district. Oh, can I? Let's see. Well, I can't do it on any of my home worlds. What about you? No. What do you mean, replace this civilian industry? I don't see it here either. On a planet with a bog. I'm assuming you know this because you have it memorized, but how am I supposed to know this? Because I don't see it written anywhere. Fuming bog. Here's a planet with a fuming bog. I still don't see what you're talking about. I don't see it anywhere. Wait, was this the planet with the bog? It is. So I gotta put one of these down first. Well, I don't know why I would need to build one of these when I can already pull up the list and oh, wait, right. Wait, no. Why does it make it look like there's no specializations available? This game's UI is such garbage. I hate it so much. Even when you know what you're looking for, you can't find it. Asteroids in the Stellaris system possess unstable magnetic fields. Oh, nice. I can get rare crystals from an asteroid here now. That's cool.
Construction complete. We have mastered a new technology.
Oh, we got it. We got climate restoration. Let's go. Off-world trading company, which gives trade. Soil reclamation center. Get rid of quicksand on a bunch of our colonies. Hyper entertainment forum. I guess this is an upgrade to our holo theaters. Let's get rid of all this quicksand. What faction do you recommend to start with? Could never really get into Stellaris. Well, don't do what I did and make some complicated rock-eating lizard people that mutate. This is like the opposite of how you should be learning the game. If you want a real recommendation, machine intelligence or hive mind. Like, make a mechanical planet where all of your people share like one machine intelligence, and then you don't have to worry about replacing council members. You don't really have to worry too much about ethics, because your people just kind of do whatever you tell them to do. But that's what I would do. Like, choose a machine species that operates off of an AI, and it greatly simplifies. You don't have to worry about their happiness. You don't have to worry about their consumer goods. You don't have to worry about hiring and appointing counselors. Stuff like that. Alternately, hive mind bugs are kind of similar. Wait, what did I just finish researching that I needed to do something with? Civilian fabricators. Oh, right. I just finished the terraforming. Let me see. What can I actually do with this terraforming now prior to getting that Gaia world? Here, terraforming. I can turn a tomb world into an arid or a desert. What else? It doesn't help with orbitals, I would assume. There's a tropical world here. Check it, terraform. Oh! We're getting there. We're getting there. I could make this into a habitable world right now with a decent, like an actual decent habitability score. But at this point, we're so far committed that there's no point. We should just wait for the Unity. Rather than do all that, if I just wait for a little bit more Unity, we can get this Gaia world transformation. What's it called? World Shapers or something? Which will allow me to make, like, utopias. World Shaper. Here it is. Gravity is desire, time is sight. It encodes coordinates near a black hole and ends with a dedication by name to the science officer. Okay. Fascinating. Sure, fascinating. As the Dax Endiv... Oh, oops. As the Dax Endiv approaches the coordinates specified by the signal, it begins to report spatial distortions and curious lensing effects, a rich stream of valuable data, and then the transmission becomes distorted. The excitement in his voice tautens to fear as the ship's hull struggles under increasingly exotic conditions. The ship triggers a distress call, and he cries out, "The worm!" Then transmissions end, and no sign of the ship is ever found. No transmissions, no debris. Space at those coordinates is innocuous and utterly free of distortions. The data they sent back has advanced our physics research dramatically. Perhaps it was worth their lives. I got 3,000 physics research, but I lost a scientist and a science ship to do it. Well, rip that guy. He just got sucked up by, like, some sort of wormhole thing, never to be heard from again. But at least he transmitted the data back before he died. Like, what do you get to at the end of this Astra? I feel like there's so many different research trees in this game that it's hard to figure out what to focus on. Also, I realize that I am suffering in the trade department. Can I build a trade depot on some of my star bases that are not doing anything important?
We have mastered a new technology.
Does it go under modules? I think it does. Oh, Haldus, did you get your ring built? You did. Okay, so now we can build... Interstellar recruitment. How come I don't see the, Oh, that's not the ring, that's the starbase. Here's the ring. Here it is. Stratospheric ionization element. Increases production per 100 technicians by 5. So we put that on, and then I'm also going to do some anchorages there. On the station itself, I'm just going to turn Planet Haldus into a trade hub because I'm, like, always lacking trade. Slap down a recruitment office while we're at it. I was originally viewing star bases primarily as a defensive tool, but I can put a lot of economic upgrades on them as well. As our researchers and linguists trawl through the records of known interactions with the dragon, they've prepared a few experiments to test its responses. Okay. Didn't we already have this conversation? Habitability modification. Allows us to change the preferred planet type of a species through genetic modification. I don't know if I want to change off of volcanic worlds, though. Do I need this to advance biomorphosis? Is there a way that I can see in the biomorphosis screen what research I need next? Because I feel like this is part of the biomorphosis thing. You can split. Oh, I could make like a subspecies. All right, we'll do it. But here's the thing. My people are stupid. They will go to planets that they hate for no reason. Like this Nendi planet that I barely have anything built on. 1 billion people moved here, even though the cold is literally killing them. So I would have to like turn off migration controls to prevent them from doing it. Or is there some other way to make it easier? Because like right now, my people will just move willy-nilly to whatever planet they want to go to, even if those planets are horrific. Life is difficult when you're stupid. Like, let me tell you. Every element of life just becomes more difficult to deal with when you're a moron. About to run out of trade. Well, hopefully those new trade hubs I just put up will solve that. I never did figure out how to gather more of these motes. We're gonna have a real problem soon with these motes. Turn on resettlement and policies and move population around yourself. Yeah, I might have to. I mean, my original like attempt at building robots was to try and avoid this issue, but once I get to the point where I can genetically adapt my own people, we won't even need the robots anymore. The robot thing never really panned out as much as I was hoping it would. Modify the people on the planet once and let them figure it out. You think the people who hate it will eventually leave? Spontaneous limb growth, fluctuations between states of matter, sudden onset metamorphosis. Reports are far and few between, but they cannot be ignored. Our experimentations with mutation are garnering less than desirable results. Perhaps unlocking the tools to modify one's genes at will was more than we initially bargained for. Unusual modifications can boost our research. Cull the abominations. Kill 19 million people. Study them. Yeah, see, I have 2 billion robots that I built specifically for this, but I'm starting to think maybe we just... Oh. Okay. The black hole is active once again, and once again a looping signal flickers in the darkness at the edge of normal space, but this time there's a message encoded. It sounds like Morazek's voice. What was shall be, what shall be was. In the same coordinates as the first signal... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Permit them to go, but rig their ship drive to detonate. Ignore it. Cabroxy. I gotta check. Who is Cabroxy? He's the governor of Haldus. What are your traits? You know what? Have at it, buddy. You want to go investigate a wormhole? Go for it. I'll hire a new governor. Good luck with that. Let me know how it goes.
Construction complete.
Alright, he went into the wormhole. This time the ship is running fully automated. Cabroxy is the only crew member on board. As it approaches, fills up with fascinating data, and once again, Cabroxy reads off the data. They're commendably calm. We've sent a professional. Takes a little while for anyone to realize that something is peculiar about the timing. Cabroxy is no longer echoing the data, they're predicting it. The telemetry disagrees, but only for a few seconds until it catches up. Monitoring team is just reporting the prediction interval. And then Cabroxy says, I'm through. It's dark. That's not a problem, we can live in the dark. I never thought of that, but of course we can live here forever if the worm will only wait. Then the signal cuts. This is horrible. This is regrettable. This is fascinating. Fascinating. Alright, well, I lost my governor. Oh, gosh. Maybe letting a veteran governor go was a bad idea. My economy is suddenly crippled. Hold on. Maybe he was actually doing more work than I realized. Get somebody in there. Govern that planet.
Council agenda available.
2 science ships and a governor. Well, science ships are pennies. The personnel on them, however, like the governor, was not so easily replaceable. One of your planets has low stability. Yeah. Send in the police. Put your boot on their neck. Critical resource shortage. Oh, right. Of trade. Sell some food. Negative on trade. Okay, well, I just put up a bunch of, I have trade hubs being constructed. They're just not done yet. Okay, talking to the dragon. Our linguist remains stumped by the dragon, but they're hopeful that a breakthrough is just around the corner. The difference inherent in finding a common frame of reference between ourselves and an enormous spacefaring dragon seem insurmountable. This would be cause for despair if not for the behavior of the dragon itself. It has been remarkably patient with our research ships intruding on its intruding on its space. Based on the rhythmic movements of its throat, it has been repeating the same set of vibrations, roars, or cries. Were it not for the vacuum of space, almost as if it knows what we are doing and is trying to help. Okay, we're almost there to being able to communicate with our dragon buddy. Crime is now a problem on Oros.
We have mastered a new technology.
Why is crime a problem on Oros all of a sudden? Why? What did I do? Okay, well, once this civilian fabricator goes up, then I don't need this one anymore. So I can actually just replace this and put down a precinct, I guess.
Construction complete.
In the hopes that more police will solve the problem. Physics research. Detection. Resource from artists. Sure. Destroying my schedule. I am looking at the clock. It's mainly that I'm just trying to finish like either let the biomorphosis finish or finish this terraforming thing before bed, because I want to see the results of the thing I've been working on for the past 6 hours, you know? So I'm like kind of like staying up a little bit later to get this done. Oh, you know, I just realized what might be causing my sudden economic problems as well. It's that I moved a fleet off of its docking station and suddenly let's send them back. Because I was getting ready to attack these guys, but I think my fleet being off of the dock is causing more expenses. I also still have not figured out how to get more volatile motes, and it's starting to cripple my economy. Once again, the horizon signal is active. It's upped its game. Once again, it includes its coordinates. It is signed with the private comm key of Morazak and Kabraxi, but this time it's a generative text program written in an elderly programming language, creating what appears to be love poems directed to Raxor. They're not very good love poems, but it is, our scientists agree, quite difficult to generate love poems procedurally, and quite unusual for a black hole to send them at all. This is sinister and ridiculous. Let it go. Send Raxor with their drive rigged to blow. Alright, who's Raxor and is he doing anything important? He's my Minister of State. They want my Minister of State? Infiltration speed, operation costs, leader experience gain. But he's not doing anything important. Go! Rig his ship to explode and send him. And then hire a new Minister of State, because that guy ain't coming back. Planet Governor effects. Crime reduction. Oh, hey, I might need you. Where's that crime reduction guy? Yeah, I'm gonna put you here. I'm bringing in someone to play hardball on our homeworld and try to shut down the criminal gangs. Horizon signal intervention. This will be the end of me, they say at the briefing before launch. I know I won't come back, but I think I always knew this would happen. Nerves in the Hole has been waiting for us for a long, long time, and it's been waiting for me. Once again, a single pilot ship approaches, and once again, space boils like a fever. Our sensor arrays soak up fascinating data. This time, Raxor is silent. Then the drive detonates. A brief flare of stellar fury quickly lost in the darkness of the BX-799. Whatever we encountered there, it may regret its interference. We'll never know. Horizon signal does not come again, but our team may find something interesting in the ashes of the ship. And yet, this is still might not be the end. Investigate fragments of the ship.
Situation log update.
Oh my goodness, it's still going. Blowing them up wasn't enough to end it. Alright, we sent in Mr. Hardball to crack down on crime and hire more cops. I'm trying to figure out why my mineral production suddenly tanked so hard. I thought perhaps it was because my fleet wasn't docked, but my fleet doesn't consume minerals, does it?
Construction complete.
How are these trade hubs not enough?
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Two more trading hubs. Oh, who are you? Oh, these guys again. Yeah, you can piss off. We're a lot stronger than last time we saw you. Although who knows, maybe they are also way stronger. But we'll find out. So we are like 5 times more powerful than we were last time these guys came and bullied us. Let's let them try. Imminent situation. Critical resource shortage. I think I'm getting too much of a resource shortage to fix. It's the moats are what's killing us. Volatile moats deficit out of control. We will have to cut back on expenditures or increase income. Maintain current. Recycle materials. District and building volatile moats upkeep down. Planetary infrastructure refund. Infrastructure cost up. All upgraded buildings are downgraded. All offensive armies are disbanded. 50% of all military... Oh, heck no. What about this? Moat production from chemists up. Upkeep for chemists up. Produced from technicians up. How close am I to getting that? I'm putting up a precinct house. Once the precinct is done, I could probably fix the problem after that. Chemical plant. Moats per industrial job. How many of these do I have on this planet? Thermo Fortress. There's 1,000 of them. Okay, I mean, that helps a little bit. It's not enough, but it's a start. Civilian industries. Can I build a chemical plant here? There's got to be something more efficient than these chemical plants, because these chemical plants really are just not making enough to be worth it, but I have to put them here to, like, slow the bleed. I already have a chemical plant here. Just ensuring that every planet has a chemical plant. Oh, this planet has a severe housing shortage. If I clear the quicksand out of the way, I should be able to fix it. Okay, I think we'll be fine with the current shortage once these new buildings are finished. It's going to be very close.
Construction complete.
I also need to figure out why I'm getting, like, no minerals anymore.
We have mastered a new technology.
Market analysis. Resources produced by artisans goes up. This is about to get very spicy. We're going bankrupt, and I don't know why. Buy moats on market? That's not sustainable. Because at this point, I'm losing consumer goods and minerals. And even energy is negative, which are the things that I used to sell tons of. Like, our trade being negative is making it where I can't do that. I can't just, like, sell stuff, you know? I can sell a little bit, but I can't sell enough to keep up with the expenditure. Now, with that said, some of the stuff that I'm putting up should solve the problems a little bit. Okay, crime just went to 0 on our homeworld as soon as I finished this new police building. So, Mr. Crackdown has successfully, he's gone full gangbuster and solved that issue. Now we need to figure out I could just do base mineral gathering. Just do that. Throw down a normal district. And then when that's done, dig out this quicksand, make more space. I'm a little confused. This thing says specialization available, but when I click it... Oh, it's because I don't have the mineral... I don't have the minerals to get minerals. Oh, well. We're going bankrupt. GG. Disable some buildings. I wouldn't even know which buildings to... I wouldn't even know which buildings to start with. Recently obtained evidence has revealed that a large number of government officials on Oros were on the take. Local crime organizations bribed them to look the other way while they engaged in nefarious activities. In some cases, the officials were exposed as members of the very organizations they were supposed to fight. Arrests have been made, but many of the officials abandoned their posts when they realized the jig was up. Corruption seems to run deep. Must be dealt with. Okay, found a forgotten temple. Oh, this is related to the black hole? You gotta be kidding me.
Situation log updated.
I don't have time for this. We're busy going bankrupt. Okay, which planets are the biggest draw on my minerals currently? Yarak is consuming 125. And our homeworld is consuming 150. Yarak. You're consuming minerals to create alloys. Can we turn off some alloy production? How do you turn them off? How does one tell them to... Oh, wait, I can just go to economy, right? And then tell them... Can I... How do I tell them to stop? Ah, here we go. Found it. Okay, if I do this... Path taken. Whether we strive for the purest form of ourselves, clone our way to success, or genetically augment ourselves, this moment marks the point of no return. Adaptation, tradition tree, mutation. Okay.
Council agenda available.
Okay, that was mostly fixed. However, I now have a massive energy deficit? Why? These guys don't produce energy. I was thinking this would make an alloy shortage. These guys make trade, alloy, motes, and gas. Oh, great, they make motes. So as I scale back on this mineral production... I now have 1 billion unemployed people. Low stability on my home world of all places. Who would have thought that at the end of the day, my first run would come to a crashing halt, not because we got invaded or eaten by space worms, but simply because the economy is so convoluted that I can't figure out how to stop going bankrupt. Adaptive, okay. Adopting all mutation traditions grants adaptation of mutation authorities. Purge some robots. I don't know if purging the robots will matter. But like our economy is like completely crashing now and I don't know how to fix it. I could emergency transfer some people off the capital. Since there's 1 billion unemployed, or not the capital, but Yarak, my alloy world. I could emergency transfer some of these people off this planet and put them somewhere with more mining jobs available. All the starbase buildings are eating energy. I kind of need the starbase buildings because they were leveling off my trade. But also my energy production dropped like a rock and I don't know why. That's the thing. It's like some domino effect started and I don't know where the first domino was. Well, actually, I know where the first domino was. It was the shortage of volatile motes because I never actually figured out how to make more. As I just desperately keep buying more motes to get us by month by month. However, I did just make a bunch of changes. I'm waiting for, like, these new chemical plants going up might help solve the problem. That's true. Where's my tech world? Hold on. What if I tell some of my researchers to chill, take the month off? Well, these guys, they don't even consume the thing. They don't even consume minerals or alloys. Oh, they do consume a lot of consumer goods though, which is what we're starting to run out of. Okay, you guys, I need a few billion of you to take the month off. Okay. Lower our cost a little bit. I got a bunch of trade hubs up. Okay, we're getting our trade back in the positive, which is good because then we can spot check. If I run out of something else, we can buy it with a little bit of extra trade. More trade hubs. Okay, I have a whole bunch of trade hubs going up. Oh, hey, the dragon. Linguists report an astounding breakthrough. Despairing at ever being able to understand the dragon, they transposed a spectral map of its fluctuating corporeal energy emissions to acoustic waveforms, and as they listened, they could not believe their tympans. It's undeniable. The dragon was speaking our language, but in a different medium. Roars were, in fact, only meant to draw our attention, rather than attempted communication. The linguists replayed old recordings with this knowledge in mind. According to them, the dragon's past utterances have been disappointingly puerile, grumbling about food and slow progress of planet crawlers. Nevertheless, the creature now expresses surprise and pleasure that we're able to understand it. It displays an alacrity not seen for many years. Apparently, it has a matter of great importance that it wishes to speak with us about, but only when we are ready. We are ready. Are we ready? Dragon launches into a lengthy diatribe about the wisdom it has accumulated over eons and its observations regarding our attitude towards time and commitment, not to mention our still pitiful knowledge of the fundamentals of the universe. Apparently it considers us young and reckless and unworthy of its quest currently. Alright, well I got a bunch of unity. Okay. Wait, I got a bunch of unity. That means I can pick my tradition, and I can finally cap out my 4th tradition. Which means now I can go to Ascension and I can finally get World Shaper. Which means now I can terraform all my crappy planets into amazing planets. In theory. Oh my goodness. All of our problems are solved. The problem is I'm gonna go bankrupt before I could get this planet terraformed. We did it. we have, like, as many perfect planets as we want. Wait, I can terraform a planet that's already inhabited, right? We could go to Fanka, and I could take it from 0 to 100, but it costs energy that I don't have anymore. If I can just stabilize our current economic crisis, we have infinite resources now at our disposal. We just have to get this last little bit. Back down to 0. I don't have enough trade. Sell the last little bit of food that we don't need. Use it to buy another month's worth of motes. Okay, our chemical plants are down. Scale down research, I already did. I scaled it down heavily. It wasn't enough. We're positive on minerals. Okay. But these last few Constructions go through. Another mining district, another city district. Okay. What about Haldus Prime? I could, like, emergency resettle some people there. From Yarak, maybe? Go from Yarak, move them to Haldus. Send over... Wait, why do I have... What's the difference here? Civilian, 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 civilian. Why do I see like 4 different varieties? Did the mutation thing give me like a whole bunch of versions of myself or whatever? I have like 4 different... I don't know which one to send. Haldus. Okay. Put a bunch of people to work immediately on Haldus and get them making energy immediately. It is mostly building and population. Take out some of this stuff. Need to turn off power. There is no, like, off button that I can see. Oh, wait. Disable is over here. I was looking for that. Disable. Okay. Just that.
Construction complete.
Solve our crippling deficit.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
I don't have time for a hostile Xeno fleet. 18,000 of them. Oh, geez, they got very close before I saw them coming. Luckily, they are approaching my biggest starbase. I hope my wormbusters do well against a fleet of pirates. We're still like economy crashing, and why? Wait, you know who might be able to save us? Our freaking robots. I have 900 million robots on Funka, and this planet isn't really doing anything. Because I was waiting to try and fix the habitability of it, but what if I have these robots that are just sitting here? Immediately prioritize energy production. Put up an energy grid. And put up another generator district. Disable city districts. Wait, how do you do that? You can disable the district itself? I don't see an option to disable a district. Oh, over here. Upkeep down. Actually, I have to be super careful what I build right now because we have hardly any minerals. Check edicts. Okay, hold on. Edict. Job efficiency for technicians and tech drones. So what does this cost me? 120 Unity a month? Oh wait, it's sapping my Unity every time I press the button. Last till canceled. Okay. Job efficiency for thermoforgers. Okay, turn this on. Okay, so as I do this, my Unity gain goes down because I'm paying.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
And we're getting attacked. Hold that thought.
One of our military stations has been lost.
It's a big fleet.
Blocker cleared.
It's a big fleet, but we are smacking them. You have 162 for free. Okay. Resource full of influence and astral threads. Wait, can I sell a bunch of astral threads? No, I can't sell astral threads. Acute. Adds devastation and exhausted deposits to Homom. Why did my fleet power just drop? Did they take out the station? Is that why? RIP. Man, I outnumbered them too. I thought we were gonna win that fight. We took out like half of their fleet. And now where are they gonna go? I don't know where they're gonna go. Hey, taking out a big chunk of my fleet has actually... I don't know if it was the fact that they blew up some ships, but I'm suddenly not bankrupt anymore. I wonder what the actual energy expenditure was on my fleet. I'm running out of things to sell. I don't want to sell alloys because they're too valuable, but maybe sell a few in favor of buying some motes. Oh wait, I have motes for a while now. Because we just clicked whatever that thing was on Homom. Exhausted deposits. Volatile mote shortages. Now I gotta clear these out. Okay. Deploy the dragon. Treasure trove. A long-lost pirate treasure trove on Nosaka.
Situation log updated.
That's funny.
We have mastered a new technology.
What new technology? Autonomous station protocols. Okay. Combat roles, detection, disruptors. Can you get like a chart after combat showing why you won or lost said combat? Well, if it's the mote, I mean, right now I just got 800 motes from tearing down a bunch of buildings on Homom. I spent so long trying to figure out how to get more motes, and I never really figured it out. And now it's crippling our entire civilization. Population approval rating. Oh, it's people are unhappy because I had to forcibly relocate a bunch of them to solve this crisis. That's probably why. These dragons eat motes. No, I think it's like, was it these new... No, it's not these things. I was thinking it was these new... It wasn't the fabricators. I think the thing that, like, crippled my economy was, these mega forges. Because they have a mote upkeep cost that I couldn't keep up with. The only source of motes that I have is these chemical plants, which only give me a tiny little trace of motes. It's not enough. And now I have unhappiness and instability, which is further, and like the people are upset because of the shortages, and because they get upset they stop working, which makes the shortages worse. Building that gives moats increases the upkeep of refinery jobs and artisans' upkeep on the planet, which is full of artisans and rare alloys. That's true. Maybe in trying to solve mineral upkeep or whatnot. The only upkeep type that it increases though is minerals, which was the last thing that I had a problem with. I don't mind the cost of minerals going up a little bit. Especially considering that I had like a big stockpile of extra minerals to begin with. Are there any... Oh, I can put up little, it's not much, but I can put up like little mining stations here. We can get trace amounts of energy and such from these stars.
We have mastered a new technology.
Nano separators, alloy nanoplants. Another moat upkeep. How about a better way to get moats? Can we get moats? Techniques that increase mining efficiency. How the heck do you get moats? I'm losing my mind. I've been trying to figure out how to get moats for 7 hours.
Construction complete.
Mining station on Hylos. Okay.
Construction complete.
Oh, I think my fleet just came back from like hyperspace or whatever, and it put my energy back into the negative again. You had lots of gas, but almost no moats. Because I've never been able to make moats. What? Now we're burning through consumer goods at an alarming rate. I have to go to my tech planet. Or, that's not my tech planet. Where's my tech planet? And turn off all this consumer good production. And now I have 500 million unemployed scientists.
blocker cleared.
So, okay, so the problem is, what, I upgraded my... Oh, hey, we're back in the positive on most things. Except consumer goods. Which I think is stemming from this stability issue. Okay, I think if I solve the stability problem on my home planet, then we will be stabilized. Or like our economy will be stabilized if I solve the like economic. How do I the word stability is used in both places. Our economy will even out if I can fix the civilian stability. But I don't know how to change the stability. Scientists, I understand that. That's why I already turned off 500 million scientists from working. I could turn off even more. I'm gonna have a whole lot of unemployed people if I keep doing this. If I do that, we go to, this puts me at, what?
Council agenda
Freaking
ready.
600 million unemployed on this planet. But I can't fix the problem by making people unemployed. I have to reduce this instability rather. If I can get rid of this, then our production goes back up and my consumer goods problem sorts itself out. The problem, like the last remaining obstacle to my economy currently is my home planet is the primary producer of consumer goods. And we're negative on consumer goods because our primary planet's output is being crippled by this instability, which came from bribed officials. How do I get rid of bribed officials? It'll expire in 7 years. There's got to be a way to increase stability here somehow. Encourage political thought. Ethics shift. Fear campaign. Education. Recycling. Population consumer goods upkeep down. That'll help a little bit. Oh, but that costs energy. I can't spare that right now. Cease robot assembly. Discourage growth. Distribute luxury goods. How many robots do I even have on this planet? I don't even have any robots here. You launch an anti-crime campaign and keep crime at 0. I have crime at 0 because I brought in Mr. Hardball here, a guy with the righteous trait, and had him build an extra police precinct. Oh, even this precinct is costing motes. This is the problem. I think I upgraded from a bunch of, like, base level structures to advanced level structures. And the advanced structures cost motes. And that's what initially cucked my economy, and is still cucking it. Are the police jobs being worked? I think so. Freaking criminals. Can we just terminate the criminals? Yeah, I have 500 enforcers here. That's why my crime is at 0, but crime and stability are not the same thing. Okay. Here's an idea. Expansion planner. Where is this? Oh, there's still void worms over there. Okay. One of these planets I clicked on terraform, but I don't remember which one it was. Oh, it was Fuway, wasn't it? It's currently being terraformed. Dense jungles, wildlife. Volcanoes. Expansion planner. Rare deposits. Impassable mountains. What does Beltharian processing give you again? I remember that name from my last playthrough, but I don't remember what it does. Okay. Generator districts, mining districts. Agriculture. Mining. Belazir. I'm basically going planet by planet looking to see if any of them have moats on them, but so far I'm not seeing anything here that says anything about moats. Earlier someone said like you could build agriculture districts to farm gas if they have a noxious bog. Is there a similar equivalent to a noxious bog except something you can use for extracting moats? Because, like, I'm looking... with all these planets, surely one of them has some sort of way to get moats, right? No, none of them. So far, none of them. Dust caverns. Wait, I just saw dust caverns on one of these. What about dust desert? Do dust deserts work? Dust deserts. Vast expanse of sand covers scattered pockets of rare and valuable volatile okay. I was looking here at this little +6 icon. I was looking for like the moats icon, but it's not here. This planet is full of moats. Where is this? The Hokaja planet. Is there one that's closer to home that I can go to first? Oh, the place that I'm settling, Fuway, or the place that is, like, being terraformed. Dust caverns. Oh my goodness, they have them here. They have them here at the planet that I already started working on. Can I see the process, like how far along the terraforming process is? It's gonna take a long time. Can I settle a planet while it's being terraformed? I think I can. What if I just sent a bunch of robots? Could I build a colony ship and just fill it with robots and send them there to gather the moats? Dust desert is not the same. one was this? Well, this Fuway has dust caverns. That's the one we need. Rare volatile motes condense in these caves. I mean, both the desert and the cavern mention motes. Hold on. We have to carefully balance how to do this before we go bankrupt. Dust caverns, dust desert. Vast expanse of sand that covers pockets of rare and valuable motes. It sounds like I can get motes from desert or from caverns. I don't think it matters. They both say it, but I'm just gonna go for this one because it's closer. Okay, now where is a planet that I have a bunch of robots on ready to go? Species, total population. And I see like a list of which planets these robots are on currently. 746 living on. Okay. I'll just look through the planets. It's mostly these frontier ice worlds that I didn't... Yeah, this planet. Fanka. Okay. Fanka has 900 million robots ready to go. So what if I go here? I'm assuming they have a shipyard, because at one point this was a capital of a different empire until we took it. And I could build a colony ship. It won't let me settle a planet with robots, will it? It's gonna make me use my own people. Okay, I can send my people now. I have a few colonists start the place up, and then as soon as we build the caverns, I can bring in robots to take the job. Can robots actually take the job? I don't know if it's considered like a basic job or not. Yeah, I'll send people over there to take it right now. Volatile mode shortage. I'm aware. I'm keenly aware, game. Oh yeah, can I send a science ship over here to Helios to go investigate the debris? Oh yeah, all my scientists are dead because they all got eaten by a black hole. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if the robots can't do it, then my own people will have to do it. And if my own people don't like it there, I mean, they might have to put up with misery for the time being. It's almost halfway done. 2,500 days. I mean, this is going to be like our first paradise world. So whoever lands here, in theory, should really enjoy themselves after that is finished. Volatile motes condense. Oh, these motes go in the generator district. Interesting. I figured they would go into mining. What about the deserts? Are the deserts considered generators or mining? Oh, it's generators. Okay, I don't know why I assumed it would be a mining task. But hey, that means I'll have a second energy world to help
mastered a new technology.
make a bunch of power.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
Unlock habitability modification through glandular biological tailoring. You can change the environmental tolerance of a species to suit our needs. And this is for... Where would I find this? Is it in a menu somewhere? A clone army. Sure. We got the tech. Yeah, but the tech to change preferred planet type, I don't know if it even matters now that I can terraform the worlds, but I suppose I could do it on a planet that's already inhabited. Like Fonka, for example. See, this planet already has 700 million people here. So where do I go to do this? I'm assuming it's under species. Create template. Planet preference. I just change it to Arctic. Okay, but well, hold on. Before I do this, can I do this to just one planet? Does it do this to my whole species, or? Because I only want to apply this to certain people. Oh, apparently I also have bonus points to pick. Okay. Well, before I do this, then, what is Fonka most likely going to be?
One of our mining stations is being lost.
Right, we're getting attacked. Where's this? Pirates? I don't have a fleet. I've been dealing with an economic crisis. I don't have a fleet to deal with that. Okay, well, Fonka is going to be probably a mineral world, so I never have another mineral shortage. Okay, so we'll just do that, and then we'll make a adaptive version of our species that loves Arctic worlds and loves just loves mining. We just live to mine. Yeah, look at that. Some industrious people. Freaking absolutely love it. Fly. Okay. Then go to that planet specifically. Management. Now, how do I apply it? Under the species menu. Apply this temple to eligible populations. Yes. Oh, okay, here we go. Apply. Apply it to this planet. A special project to alter the population. Yes. Go for it. It's gonna cost me 2,000 research points to finish. Shame my research is in the crapper right now because of my economy tanking.
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
Close the menu for applying it. Did it not apply? Did I not already apply it? Apply this template. We already have an ongoing project. You closed the menu for applying it. Apparently I didn't. Because the red text says I did it properly. Learn to read, nerd. Okay. Now our consumer goods stockpile is almost up. Civilian industries don't cost any motes to use, right? As long as they don't cost motes, I can get like infinite amounts of everything else.
We have mastered a new technology. Debris analyzed.
Turn off some civilian factories. I've kept all of my factories on. It's only... It was alloys that I turned off. Alloys are the things that are crippling us. Because the alloys were in turn drawing massive amounts of power and other stuff. We're gonna slowly get our economy going back up once I get a source of motes. Physics research. Shields, weather forecasts. Research station, sure, why not?
We have mastered a new technology.
Space torpedoes. Synthetic crystal plants. I believe this is an upgrade to what I already have, right? I think I already have synthetic crystal generation, and this would just be an upgraded version of it. Okay. Alright, there's a pirate fleet up here raiding and blowing up all my infrastructure at Nosaxa. We're almost completely out of consumer goods, but the good news is we're starting to stockpile everything else. If I can just stem this bleed a little bit.
Commendable. With the yoke of natural evolution lifted from their shoulders, our people are sure to thrive in space.
Okay. So... does that mean that we now have suddenly a whole bunch of, like, properly evolved people here? It still says habitability 65. But I think it was 0 before, right? So... Pretty drastic improvement. Yeah, we still have a 35% penalty because we are thermophiles. Which in turn turns up our amenity use and population upkeep and some other things, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, I was reading this backwards. I don't have any available employees. I was like, dang, I need more need more jobs. I'm reading it backwards. We have infinite jobs. We have no people there. But at the very least, they can like reproduce theirs slowly. Oh wait, I have enough to do this. And we're starting with Fonka because this planet was at one point a capital planet world, and it came with a bunch of stuff already made. We can do this now. We can terraform it into a Gaia world and get that started now. It's expensive, but we're high in the positive now on energy. So we start every 4,000 energy that we have, we start terraforming. All these planets that used to be uninhabitable to me, we're gonna have maxed out, like 100% habitable now. And suddenly all these planets with resources that we were unable to take advantage of before. Did that colony ship finish? It did. All right, get over here. You know, I realized I had an extra colony ship sitting there this whole time. Colonized planet is terraforming. I can't take it because it's being terraformed. But I have the technology that says you can terraform a planet even when people are on it. Okay, so let me get this straight. This planet being terraformed while I live on it, that's fine. This planet being terraformed, I can't live on it. I guess you need to already have the colony built. That's unfortunate. That means we have to wait like 3 more years. Alright, never mind. Bring the colony ship back. Oh, we hit 0 on consumer goods, but we've built up some other resources now so we can buy more. We can sell some food again. Consumer goods. Buy them up. Are we out of moats again yet? Not quite. We still have some moats. What about Homam? Chat, I'm gonna have to go to bed. It's 2 a.m. I wanted to try and resolve all this crisis tonight, but it's getting really, really late. I was hoping to find a good stopping point. What's the best way to increase stability? Because I think if I increased stability, all my problems would instantly vanish. Hold on, I just realized, why do I not have the volatile mote production on my capital? I built it here. How much are they actually making? A grand total of 1 mote. I thought I already had that here. What if I... No, I have to leave that. I can't cancel that. I could turn... I could replace this with another chemical plant. I doubt it's going to make too much of a difference, but every little bit helps. The once proud nomadic warrior culture of the Econos is no more. Oh! The pirates who came and bothered me every once in a while are just freaking dead? They just got wiped off the planet by the Rontorans. Interesting. How are you enjoying the game? It's like having your balls ground against a cheese grater. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Does that mean you're enjoying it? Yes. I am a cheese grater appreciator. Gas produced per farmer. Oh, I see. Hey, this world's habitability is not all that awful now. How come it says specialization requires food processing? I don't think I've ever seen food processing on my technology list. Oh, right. Am I never going to get this because my people don't eat normal food? I have 600 million unemployed people here. I might as well put them to work harvesting more of those gases, right? Sins and Civ found out how to make war fun after all the work. In this game, it's pain and suffering after you basically play PvE. Yeah. I can see that waging war in this game would be kind of difficult. Well, I don't know. To be honest, I found
We have mastered a new technology.
I found building up a fleet and crushing my neighbors in this game to be pretty easy to do. It only became a problem because I didn't understand how to find or obtain a specific resource, and I started upgrading my buildings, but I guess, like... What was that thing I just researched? I gotta go look at that again in a second. Off-world trading companies. I'll look at those in a second. Here's what happened. I started upgrading to these... No, it's not these. Oh yeah, no, there it is. Upkeep required 1.8 motes. I started upgrading from regular forges to these alloy mega forges. My regular forges only cost... alloy foundries. A regular alloy foundry does not have a volatile mote cost at all. These only cost electricity. And I went from having a bunch of these to making these mega foundries without realizing that it was going to cost me a resource that I didn't know how to produce. So I upgraded all my infrastructure into buildings that I could not pay for because I had no idea how to get that resource. And so now, as I am now finding, like, chemical plants can produce a tiny bit, but it's not enough. I needed a planet with an actual deposit of, like, volatile motes on it. But I didn't know that, because I'd never played the game before. So basically, by upgrading, I upgraded myself into bankruptcy, because although I had a ton of every other resource, the only resource that, like, mattered at that point was these motes. Now I know where and how to get them. I can get a trace amount from chemical plants, but really I just have to go to individual planets, go to the expansion planner, and I have to scroll down and I have to find these dust caverns and dust deserts and stuff like that that make these motes. And then I have to go take those planets. And now that I know, if I had done it in the reverse order, if I had gone and secured the motes first and then upgraded my foundries, we would have been fine. Not even fine, we'd be filthy rich, actually, but I'd never played the game before, so I did it backwards. And now we're paying the price for it. But now we know how to get the motes. Now it's just a matter of time. Once Fuway is fully renovated and ready for us to move in, we can get motes there. And then there's 3 other planets that we can go to next. It's just now there's just like a delay of waiting. I have to build up 5,000 surplus energy, and with that surplus energy, we terraform 1 planet at a time. I wonder if there was anything else I upgraded to that was burning motes, and I wasn't realizing it. What other planets are even consuming motes? This planet's consuming some. What is it costing me motes? My research... This science building is costing motes. I turned off the wrong one. I turned off the science buildings because they were burning consumer goods, but I should have turned them off. I should have turned off this one because it was consuming motes. So that this was another problem. I went and I researched... I upgraded all of my research buildings to tier 2, not realizing that half of these require even more motes. So, yeah. I guess just not having enough experience in the game to know how important motes were going to be to upgrading in the mid-game, to getting my tier 2 research and tier 2 alloy production stuff down. I was moving ahead with building everything and upgrading everything, but never actually got the income I needed to power any of it. But now we know, and I do believe this is recoverable. I don't think this is game ending. I think we managed the crisis. We came out the other end of it mostly intact. We're still, like, a little shy in the consumer goods department, but we can probably fix that. And yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna save it here. Show me the motes. Alright. That is going to have to be it for tonight, though. I stayed on way later than I intended to, because I was just trying to get to a good stopping point for the night. And ended up staying up way too late. So for those of you who hung out till now, this very late end of the stream, thank you for being here. Joe Tato, thank you for the 10 gifted. Inquisitor Ganymede, Killer 1277, Tractor Farm, Chicken Roulette, Fat Guy, Revenant Winter, Ian is Ragnar, Bolton 117, Ryujin, Striker, Rhodes Ranger, Omega Hawk, Ice Yoshi, Bearlock, Venom back. Thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate the support, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I am going to call it a night. You know what else I did? I was obsessed with trying to find a way to increase habitability. So I tried robots. I tried mutation. I tried terraforming. So I spent a lot of time and effort trying to figure out how to fix habitability. But in reality, I only ever needed to do one of those things, you know? But I wasn't sure which one to focus on because I wasn't sure which one was the fastest. It turns out the simplest and easiest answer was terraforming. But now that we have terraforming, it does render a lot of the mutation stuff that I did kind of pointless. Because we don't have to care about the habitability, whatever. So anyway, it's the learning experience of trying to play a huge strategy game with a wealth of information and me only having a fragment of said info. But it's been fun. I enjoy the challenge, and I hope you enjoy watching. Thank you for being here, chat. I'm going to call it a night. I'll see you again tomorrow as we try to repair our economy. Good night. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, I missed a raid? Did I? Who raided? Who raided? I'm scrolling back through my notifications. Do not see a raid. How long ago was this? Who's here from the raid? I don't see it, Nimue. Can you be more specific? Who was it? When was it? Because I do not see it. Well, if you came over from a raid, thank you for being here. I have no idea who it was that raided because Nimue is choosing to be coy about it. I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. I'm going to bed. Bye-bye. I know, it's just stream delay, but I had to mess with you.